it's me, Ellers, from Ellers.com. Oh man, this music, am I right? There I am, there's Ellers. Playtime 4 hours and 30 minutes. We've rescued 6 people. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good number of people to rescue, you know? Can never rescue too many people, probably. It's generally pretty well agreed upon thing that rescuing people is good, in fact. I've been streaming a lot of Pikmin, right? A lot of Pikmin. This is the 4th Pikmin game, of course. I made food. I'm gonna be eating food here. I once again did a little bit of, ooh, this is loud. I'm gonna turn this down a bit. I once again did, a little bit of the CBD to calm myself down, right? So today's probably gonna be a very calm, chill stream, you know? Oh, this guy, Russ. What's he getting up to? He says. Okay. Oh, I need the headlamp. Yeah, one of the, things specifically said I need, specifically said I need a headlamp. So that's important to get, I guess. Cool. Good thing I talked to him. And I can train Ochi to do something, too. Also, training, I'd like to train... Let's upgrade Ochi. This one seems useful. Good boy. Yeah. Incredible, even. It's weird that Rush and Mega Rush are separate things. Oh, he can stun creatures. Powerful increase. Okay. A scrummy bone? You a good fan of scrummy bones? I don't know what a scrummy bone is, but it's kind of scary. Man, we're just out on this alien planet. There's no civilization around. It's pretty scary, isn't it? Let's go explore. Let's go explore the land of this alien planet. Pretty wacky, you know? So how are you guys doing today? Chat? I think the reason I'm kinda, you know, not really saying much so far is that I was just in a call for hours talking to people, right? You know, and now I don't have any people responding to me, really, so it's kind of like, I'm just here alone now, a little bit. And I'm not too sure what to say. I can talk about the game, or I can talk about, something in the world, you know? I could talk about my plan with what I'm going to stream. Getting ready to explore. We're gonna explore the cave that needed a headlamp. Guacamole, this is your first time chat? You've never heckin' watched me before? I didn't know that. Future stream plans? Yeah, it would be good to do future stream plans. I think after we finish Pikmin 4, we're gonna do like like a variety week, kind of. And I believe it will start with, we made a Minecraft map that's like a maze, right? Adelaide and I did. And we're gonna, have a bunch of people go through this maze. It's gonna be real wacky and fun. And they're gonna fail. I bet they're gonna fail to be able to complete the maze because we made it very difficult. We took inspiration from the Celeste level design when making this maze. Kind of. Hawaii Part 2. What was the reference I made? Or did you make one? Oh, the maze? Yeah, Labyrinth, yeah. For some reason when you said that, my mind jumped to Crazy Food, which is not a Miracle Musical song, that's just Joe Holly. Are you going to eat that crazy food? Okay, sure. Louis is not around. Louis has not yet made an appearance in Pikmin 4. I don't know if he will at all, necessarily. Okay, so we've got that headlamp, right? Sure do love killing mysterious creatures. It's kind of a maze, huh? Kind of amazing, am I right, folks? I'm very funny, I'll be here all week. Still gonna drink. Partake in the ooze. Right. Oh, there's some electric beetles down here. I wonder how many new Pikmin types there are in Pikmin 4. This is, maybe... what? Oh, that's not good. I think those things are harmless, but they freak my Pikmin out. They're pretty scary looking, aren't they? They're like little spider creatures. The yellow one have big ears. Right? That's their most important attribute. And they're electric. And they can carry bombs, too. The other ones can't carry bombs for some reason. Only the yellow ones. I really wonder how these We knew what they did. Because they carry bombs, you mean? Yeah, they're pretty scary. An entrance of sorts. Oh, Ochi can go in there. Where did Ochi go? He's over here now, I guess. Oh, I see. Okay. That's like a little, one of those little glow wristbands. Cool. Sure do love treasure. I'm playing as Ella now. Oh. What's here? That is a creature of sorts. It's an electric creature. Oh, that was close. You know what? I just randomly had a thought, right? And the thought was, I wish I could go into a Toys R Us right now. It's been too long since I've been in a Toys R Us. You know why it's been too long since I've been in a Toys R Us? They don't really exist anymore. The one I used to go to just isn't around anymore. That creature was worth 7 sparklium. And she's bringing it back. In Macy's? Yeah, some of them did. Some of them are back. Pile of raw material transported. I was watching a video about the history of the Minnesota Vikings yesterday, and at one point they took about 15 minutes to talk about the concept of unions and like strikes and stuff. It was pretty wild. Which I know this same channel once did a whole video on a NFL strike before. But this time it was kind of embedded in this other video about the Minnesota Vikings. And they talked about Alan Page, and he was I guess one of the leaders of the strike of like the 1973 I think strike that they did. And and he later went on, he was like one of the best NFL players of all time, and then eventually he went on to become a lawyer after he played football, and then he went on to be part of the Minnesota State Supreme Court, which is pretty impressive, right? And yeah, I thought that was a cool story. They were also talking about, after that, they kind of discussed, like, briefly, like, well, why is the concept of football so, like, exclusive to America, and why is it so, like, why is it, like, this cultural thing that, like, is so popular in America, but we can't seem to get it popular anywhere else, really, you know? And they talked about how, like, it's this tendency in American culture to, like, want to conquer things, but to specifically not just conquer things, but measure that conquering, like, inch by inch, and, like, just every little detail has to be, like, meticulously, like, measured, you know? And I thought that was kind of an interesting way of putting it. I never really thought of it that way necessarily, but I like that channel because it talks about sports a lot, but it also talks about, like, how yeah. Well, there is kind of, like, it's like if cricket was also called baseball, you know. Although baseball and cricket are probably a lot more similar than soccer and football are. Or maybe not. Maybe, I guess they're pretty different. I think, yeah, baseball is pretty popular in Latin America and in East Asia. They had the World Baseball Classic earlier this year. Japan won. The final game, the, like, championship game was between Japan and the US, and Japan won. And I guess it's also, per capita, baseball is extremely popular in the Dominican Republic. So they always usually have a pretty good national team. It's a much smaller country than, like, Japan or the US, but it's like, but baseball's just really popular there. So the Dominican Republic has actually the second most major league players of any country. After the US. Or maybe it's third most after the US and Canada, I'm not sure. But I think it's second most. Yeah, it's, baseball's a really cool sport. It's, it is, like, it has the potential to be, like, a really autistic thing if you really look into it. Because there's so much history, right? There's so much, like, history in, I mean, first of all, just in the way it's played, right? There's, like, there's a lot to be said about, like, how, like, specific the rules of baseball are, you know? And how, like, precise and strategic and everything it is, you know? And I think that kind of might speak to, like, speak to that a little bit. And, then also there's, like, there's also the hey, Adelaide. And there's also the aspect of, like, not just, the gameplay, but just there's, like, history, there's, like, 150 years of Major League history. There's 30 teams that exist today. You know, if you go back to the 1800s, there's even more teams. There's, like, there's so much history outside of the major leagues. Yeah, it's really, there's a lot of beauty in, like, baseball's kind of an art form almost. There's a lot of, like, beauty in the details of it. And one thing that I think a lot of people, maybe underestimate is just the amount of thought that goes into every single at-bat. Like, it's this wild mental game between the pitcher and the batter, you know? It's, and I think maybe some people like the kind of the... I always say the best thing about baseball, right? The best thing as an observer about baseball is it, like, its sense of tension, you know? It's really a game about, like, it's a game about, like, well, you don't, you know, in an instant things could go one way or another. In an instant things could change and go right or go wrong, you know? Oh, well, no, that's That's not how it would work. It's just like major cities, basically. There's a Canadian team, too. There's a Toronto team. There used to be 2 Canadian teams. There was one in Montreal also. But in 2004, they moved to Washington. The Washington City, D.C., you know. They're the Washington Nationals now. There are 30 teams. Some states have more than one. California has 5. California has 5, but one of those California teams, the Oakland Athletics, is going to relocate to Las Vegas in 2 years. And relocation is not something that happens very often, actually. If you get me talking about baseball, I will rant about it. And I don't know how entertaining that'll necessarily be to my viewers, but, like, I definitely am all about ranting about baseball if I want to. Yeah, there's 30 teams, which I think is a decent number. I think 32 is kind of the ideal. I think 32 is kind of an ideal number. That's how many the NFL and the NHL have, because they, and then you can kind of divide, those numbers up pretty evenly into, like, divisions and stuff. Ooh, I didn't do that right. Okay, there we go. Better. Hey! It's a Game Boy Advance, what were those ones called? SP Micro? Was it? Game Boy Advance Micro? Was that the name of it? We found another Nintendo console. We found a Game Boy Advance SP earlier. Oh no, no, no. It wasn't an SP, was it? Because the SP has, like, the hinged clamshell design like the DS does. So that was like a Game Boy Advance Micro, right? I'm not totally sure. So that game we were thinking about, that kind of, like, psychological horror game that I was thinking about playing, the Coffin of Andy and Lele, or whatever, I found out that hasn't come out yet. I was under the impression that that game, like, was the thing that you could play right now. There is a demo of it, which I think is how I found out about it, but the game has not been released yet. There is only, like, a kind of a there's only, like, a little bit of it out. I looked into it more, though, and it does look cool. It looks like something I would play on stream, definitely. So, okay, let's do this. Oh, we found a fella up there. Found a guy. Do you think he'll be part of our rescue crew? Olimar, notably, I don't know if you saw this, but Olimar has, I believe, created a cult. Dingo! Oh, he is a Rescue Corps guy. I see. He's from Ori. I knew it. I knew he was tough enough to make it. Dingo is a skilled ranger, even though he doesn't use a rescue pup. He specializes in solo missions, you see. I see. It's pretty wacky. There he is. Dingo. So we still need the doctor and the pilot. Cool. He does look like a goober a little bit. I completely agree with that assessment. They're gonna build a bridge here. Or not a bridge, more like stairs, I guess. I see. Well, no, there was like another treasure down here, wasn't there? Yeah, there's one down there. Okay, we'll keep going. We will keep going. Doctor Octopus? You know, I heard there's like a new Star Trek show that's out now. And I might be wrong, but my understanding is that it's like a prequel of the original series. Is that true? Isn't that basically what the movies are, though? Like, aren't the movies kind of like a prequel, but they're in like an alternate universe or whatever? Like, maybe I'm totally wrong. Let me look this up right now. I actually don't know what the new series is. Maybe it's not a prequel. I think it's called Strange New Worlds. Yeah. Maybe it's not even that new. How long has it been around? It's been around for a year now, I guess. Okay, so it is a prequel to the original series, but it's also a sequel to Star Trek Discovery. Ethan Peck plays Spock. Oh, he looks like him. He does look like Leonard Nimoy a little bit. That's wild. Huh. Yeah, huh. Okay, I'm not necessarily like the biggest Star Trek fan. I haven't watched very much of it. I haven't watched very much Star Trek, but like I know a little bit. I've seen like I tried watching the original series one time and I liked it, you know. I didn't get very far into it. I think it only has like a few seasons, but like I didn't get too far into it. But what I did watch, I liked. I've seen a few episodes of Next Generation, and I've seen the first two like modern movies that came out that are like the kind of alternate universe ones, and then I've seen Wrath of Khan too. So I've been exposed to some Star Trek, you know, a little bit. It's just I'm not necessarily like a big fan or anything, and I've enjoyed what I've seen of it. Star Trek, I feel like I associate pretty heavily with like the Sonic fandom, kind of, you know, in the sense of like I think I compare a lot of things to the Sonic fandom in the sense that maybe like they're kind of a tortured fan base where like they don't get a lot of good stuff very often. They don't have nice things very much. They don't get nice things as often as they should, exactly. Total Drama fan, yeah, that's probably one of them too. I mean, I think really that, Sonic fandom's been eaten lately, haven't they? Like the Sonic fandom's kind of been popping off lately for the first time in a really long time. Because what Sonic Mania came out and that was a big deal. The movies came out. The movies are pretty good. You know, there's Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. They dropped this like funny visual novel on April Fool's Day, and that was pretty good. I know people really like Sonic Frontiers. You know. Yeah, no, I agree. Like, the new season is so good, and I don't know if we deserve it, even. Hey, Shro, would you agree that the Sonic fandom's kind of eating right now? Like, they're kind of, like, getting good stuff for once. For the past, like, 5 years, maybe? I don't know when Mania came out, but, like, since Mania, the Sonic fandom's just been, like, good for once, you know? We don't just... He's an alfalfa male. He's an alfalfa male, not an alpha male. Still subpar. What do you mean it's subpar? The Sonic fandom's... I was saying they got Sonic Mania, right? And people loved that. They got the movies. The movies are great. And they got Sonic Frontiers. People like Sonic Frontiers, you know? There's this new game coming out. Sonic Adventure 2. Sure, yeah. You're a purist, I see. I don't know, like, I think we're kind of in this, like, age of, like, wow, Sonic's pretty consistently good again for once, you know? I think Sonic was one of those franchises that I used to say, I don't know if there's really ever been great Sonic, necessarily. But now it's like, I don't know, people are kind of liking it again. I haven't played much. You know what I have, though? Hold on. I have Sonic Mania on here. See? And I haven't opened it yet. Unleashed was good? Okay. Was that the one where he's like a werewolf? Or was that the one where... okay. Keep exploring. Mario is... But Mario Odyssey came out 6 years ago at this point. Can you really consider that? Mario Wonder does look promising. I agree. I like the kind of squash and stretch, you know? Kind of looks like classic animation a little bit, you know? Kind of Cuphead-esque. I like that. I like the kind of stylized, Mario tries weed coming. That's what's in this, right? Well, it's not, there's no THC in this, it's just CBD, you know? So it's kind of like a light high, it's just kind of, it's got kind of like half the effect of weed. It makes you chill, you know, but it doesn't necessarily make you, like, you know, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I really shouldn't be doing THC because of my bipolar, you know? So the CBD, like, kind of gives me kind of a nice feeling, but it doesn't, like, go too far, I guess. It's cool. Your favorite song? I promised at one point in some stream, I don't remember when, but I promised I would stream Sonic 06 someday. It's not on Steam. Steam has most Sonic games, but it does not have Sonic 06. You'll know, probably. Sightless Passage. We found Dingo. Imagine being named Dingo. Masterpiece Plank. It's a Game Boy Advance game. Micromanagement Station. I would love to get, like, an old Game Boy Advance. Yeah, no, because I've got the Game Boy, right? I've got this Game Boy, and I've got this 3DS here, and I've got a DS over there, I've got a DSi over there, you know? I've got, like, a whole collection of them, but this 3DS doesn't turn on, because the charging port is broken. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know if anyone still fixes 3DSs. Abadade. Boop. Hola, yeah. This outfit's pretty wacky, isn't it? VH. Greg.com/VH. What do you think of this look I got here? Oh yeah, I saw the spot. What are the categories again? It's like, I totally forgot what the categories are. Or like the factions, or however it works. Like, right now? Money, fame, love. Okay. No way, he dropped a big thing! Oh, I see. These butterflies are just regular old butterflies. I'm gonna carry that back. There's no way to get that thing there. It seems impossible. The sound effect when you walk on this bridge reminds me of a sound effect from Super Mario 3D World. When you walk on glass in Super Mario 3D World, it sounds like this. Yeah, do you agree? Okay. Let's see here. Love the graphics in this game. Looks great. Let me see what else I can get into on this day. Let's go here. Come on. What is that? What is that gate? And then Coldware revolutionized the industry. Do you... Okay, Adelaide's saying BRB. We did a watch party of Time Cop a couple weeks ago in my server. And... Time Cop is one of my favorite bad movies. It's so ridiculous. What happens if I throw a yellow in here? Oh, he's frozen. He's done for. Is the poor thing frozen? Try the whistle to see if it'll respond. Wow. But, there's this concept in Time Cop of, like, because a lot of it takes place 10 years in the future, right? And there's this concept in Time Cop of, Coldware. It's, like, very casually mentioned, right? And it's just kind of, you're not really supposed to ask too many questions about what it is, but the idea is that, like, the, like, computer stocks tank, and then someone invents Coldware, and the Coldware, like, saves the industry or something like that, you know? So then the person that, like, owned the Coldware company, basically is, like, the person that owns the Coldware company is, like, very rich, you know, so this guy goes back in time to try to, like, own the Goldware Company, I guess. It's a really wacky movie. That's only, like, part of it. How do we get Ochi up here? No way! Ah, no way! Look at that guy! He's part of Olimar's cult. Dandori, Dandori. I could potentially do a whole stream where I just talk about baseball the whole time. Or even where I watch baseball. Is there any baseball on right now? Who's playing right now? Baseball. Baseball. Let's see here. Brewers play in 2 hours. We don't have Ochi. We don't have Ochi with us. We gotta get him up here. Somehow. Maybe he can just come up here somehow. Yeah, Ochi's just here now, apparently, somehow. Gotta do another Dandori battle, apparently. This is going to be so scary. Dandori daycare. Yeah, because we do seem to be in, like, a gigantic daycare facility, don't we? Just like in Toy Story 3! This places for testing Dandori. Simple goal. Treasure here? All fake. You cannot carry home. Pikmin here? All mine. Also cannot take home. This means Dandori forever. This is bliss for me and for you. Do well. Get raw material. Do not well. Do also get raw material. You wish to take me from here. Show me your best, Dandori. So, like, he is kinda pretty much in a cult, right? Let's try and focus on... Well, let's knock down this wall first. Or no, let's kill this thing first. Oh, this thing's evil. I don't like this, actually. No, don't. Okay, whatever. We're gonna knock this door down. Here we go. Finally. This is very intensive, so don't worry about me not saying much, I guess. They're little, but they pack a punch when you get them all together. Don't leave Pikmin standing idle. I'm not trying to. So I have to get 90 in time. Ochi can dig. Is that a waffle? I bought a bunch of waffles like that the other day and they were pretty good. I want more of them. I want more of those waffles, but I'd have to go to the store. And I don't want to go to the store right now, so... Now, am I fine with... I think my main problem with my current appearance, you know, is that I kind of look a little too masculine right now for my tastes, you know? But, I guess I'm fine with it, you know? I guess it's fine. Where's Ochi? Okay. What is this thing even? That's string, I guess. They'll take that gold back. Transport more and more. Okay, you're gonna take it? They've taken it. They'll take that, what do they call that again? It's like acid fruit. No, not fruit. It's, acid shock, I think. Alright, let's get this thing. Let's get this big bulb orb. And I can take this big bulb orb back. I'm not gonna get it all in time. I'm gonna have to try this again. No way! I got the bronze star. Just barely. I didn't think I'd do it. That was... Did you see? That was like so last second. It was literally last second. It was the last second of it. Now we can take him back. They fainted. They use gender neutral pronouns for these leaf people. They call them they every time. It's pretty funny. Okay. Oh, the liberal plants, yeah.
No.
With all that leaf growth, there's no way to tell who this is, but it doesn't matter. It's our job to rescue them. Them! Pink leaves and pronouns? We don't want them finding their way back inside that cave. Keep the lid closed as a precaution. Cool. Cool. Now let's go in this cave here. Who doesn't love going in caves? Yeah, blue leaves and pronouns would be pretty funny. Many types of Bulbecks have settled in this cave. Perhaps they're building their empire. To them, I'm just a foreign invader that must be eradicated. If the danger becomes unavoidable, I'll need to rely on some of the items I brought with me. It's Olimar. Ooh, fire. Okay. What says unfinished tasks on the surface will be called off. We gotta wait for them to take the guy back. The leaf guy. The leaf guy in the gender neutral sense, you know? I'm from Wisconsin, and in Wisconsin we call everyone dear guy, you know? We always are like, you know, we're always like, hey there guy, you know? End a sentence in dear guy. And dare is like there, you know? It's a thing. It's like a thing people do. Error. See, okay, you might think like home planet page not found 404. That's like a joke about they don't know what it is, right? But no, you might not realize PNF 404 is the name of the Pikmin planet. That's what this planet is called that we're on right now. It's actually called, the planet is called PNF 404. It's true. No luck. Could the leaves be causing this error? Pikmin not found, maybe. Alright, let's go in. Suggested just 30 of those. We don't really need any others. Okay. Gotcha. It doesn't even want us to take any other Pikmin. Just the red ones. Kingdom of Beasts. Who doesn't love beasts? I'm a fan of creatures, personally, more so. Do you think we'll find a new Pikmin type down here? Sizzling floor extinguishers. I do notice I have motion controls turned on a bit. You know, it like controls where I put my Oh boy, okay, they're going for it. It's a good thing I only brought red Pikmin. They're really going at it, aren't they? They're gonna get that croissant. What is a croissant doing down here? A rather fresh-looking croissant. What? No way. There were more Pikmin down here. New treasure collected. Dude from the vine. Oh yeah, that vine, yeah. What's on? Hold on. Oh boy, they're going for him. See, I kind of want to watch an old Vine compilation again. I wanna go and watch an old Vine compilation of Vines from 2015, 2016. I think that, I should have tried to get interested in TikTok, you know? And I think I did try to. I really did try to. But I just couldn't really find videos I liked on TikTok. And I know they must be on there because I very frequently have people send me a video and they're like, and it has the TikTok watermark on it, and I think it's like the funniest thing in the world, you know? But they just, I just, like, when I go in the actual app myself, I struggle to find anything good. They're all going at it. I need 12 of those. And then let's also carry this back, right? $12/10. Cool. No! I didn't mean to do that. I see. Oh, he's faster now. I didn't know that would happen. So here's purple hair in pronouns. Purple leaves in pronouns. I wonder if Gaia is like the home planet for this species. Alright, we've been going for an hour. That's pretty cool. I'm still kind of hungry. I might get some more food. Do you want to continue? Okay. I'm tired. I'm sleepy. Maybe I should drink more caffeine. That'd be good, right? Yeah. Are those rock Pikmin? No way. Found the rock Pikmin. They just have these big eyes like that. Could these be Pikmin too? There's no way these were mentioned in the voyage log. They were. The hard, rocky rock Pikmin. They break crystal walls with their stout bodies and tough headbutts. Headbutts? Survive being stepped on and can't be pierced by needles. Despite their sturdiness, they can still be crushed on hard surfaces or by some creature's teeth.
The ball.
So they're hard as rocks, huh? These are from Pikmin 3. Oh no, they're getting eaten. Oh no, not those things. It's chaos. Pure chaos. Like the Chaos Emeralds. Because the Sonic fandom is doing so well right now, right? I need some caffeine. Okay, so. I'll figure this out. Didn't even leave a scratch. Cool. Broke that wall. Wolf is getting hurt. Oh gee, no! Oh no. Wow. Oh, she's gonna be okay. Oh, that's water. Can't go in there. Nothing there, really. Oh, you know I struggle when the chat is dead. I'm a bad streamer in that respect, you know? I'm a flawed streamer in that specific way, is that when it's dead, I lose all my riz, you know? All my ability, you know? And then, I get it back when someone's in the chat. And the thing about that, right, is that if I ever did get to be a more popular streamer, I wouldn't really have that problem ever, you know? Because the chat wouldn't really be this dead ever, you know? Because what it's been 11 minutes since someone said anything. And I've kind of noticed, I feel like I start to struggle when it's been, like, over 5 minutes, you know? I feel like I can kind of, like, riff off things for a few minutes, and then suddenly I, like, just kind of lose the ability to be funny and stuff. I'll be right back. Gaming. I'm having fun here. Are you guys having fun? What do you think happened to Shro? Adelaide has a habit of saying BRB and then never coming back. Specifically when I'm streaming, so that's not a guarantee. Sub-level 2. The neighbors are getting up the tricks upstairs. Okay. Nothing there. And I can carry that back. I don't think there's anything here. Okay, let's go down to the... Okay. Or we can carry this. We can carry that, right? That's fine. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Ooh. Cool. Gonna take these Pikmin down, and Ochi will probably come with, I assume. Oh boy. This looks like a boss game. Oh no! Oh no, they're getting rolled over. No, Ochi. Ochi, no! Ochi's dead. Ochi died and perished. All my Pikmin are perished. Can't carry that back because all my Pikmin are dead. But we got this fella here.
Well, hey.
Checking their ID. Nope. Dalmo, an animal enthusiast. This is a guy. This is a man. Truly. I see. Browse. We can go even deeper, huh? It didn't seem like the direction things were going. I didn't think we'd be going even deeper. We can't even pick up, we can't even use his body, he's too heavy. Alright. Probably the last level, I would think. No, we're only 41% progress. Most of our Pikmin died. So we have to hope we find more down here. Yeah, isn't he pretty good? You're back. That was the first message in 19 minutes. So it's pretty dead for a little bit here. I've seen worse, but you know. So it's a little tough to talk when there's like no one responding. And I get really annoying too, because I get like I tend to like talk too much about the fact that it's dead, you know? It's like my main Achilles heel as a streamer. Difficult for me when like the chat is dead, I guess. Ochi died 2 times. My red Pikmin are all getting eaten. All my red Pikmin are dead. Yeah, if only. If I could turn back time. Right? Is that how that song goes? I'm gonna play a different game for a second. Pokemon Red for the Game Boy. Creatures Incorporated. What are you gonna do about it, huh? What are you gonna do about me playing Game Boy? This is all they had in the 90s. They didn't have the Switch 30 years ago. An entire Pikmin type was wiped out. Do you want to rewind time? Wait, I did want to rewind time. I hit the wrong thing. This is so bad. I hit the wrong thing. Oh, this is really bad. I don't know what to do now. What if I die? Now I'm dead. I would like to rewind time, yes. Ideally I'd like to rewind time to before that, actually, but if that's the option it's gonna give me. I want to rewind further than that, really, but... Shro, are you still here?
Annie.
No need to rush your explorations. I could pull out all the stops and talk about politics. Who wants to hear me talk about politics in this day and age, right? Not to get political or anything, but what is oatmeal? Oh no, he's eating them. He ate 4 of my red Pikmin so quickly. These ones are so dangerous. A D&D campaign. Okay. I don't have enough Pikmin for that. I would ideally like to start this whole thing over.
Look out!
Where's my other Pikmin? What kind of D&D campaign are you writing? Cool. Enter. Ochi's gonna enter. Where is Ochi? Well, Ochi's gone now, forever. Too bad. I don't know how to lower this. You know what I was thinking about? Ochi's heckin' dead. Ochi's died multiple times in this cave. So, I've been watching this documentary that's releasing weekly. It's 7 parts. 2 of the parts are out so far. It's about the Minnesota Vikings. It's got me thinking, right, that oh wow, Brandon's here. Incredible. I didn't even notice that was Brandon. Everyone's name is the same color today. I don't know why that is. All my Pikmin are dying. Brandon online streams. Designing a new outfit. Ideally, I need more Pikmin right about now. That would be nice, wouldn't it? There isn't really much I can do without more Pikmin. Can I rewind time? Here we go. Oh. Oh. Okay, bye. I want to rewind time further, ideally. But it won't let me go back any further. Can you return to the surface anytime? Okay. I'll do that then. Brandon perished. Brandon shriveled and perished and died. We got Dalmo. That's a cool name. That's a guy. Can you believe that? Man, the woke liberals, right? Am I right? That was a /J moment, right? Disc of Joyous Wisdom. Ambiguous Goo. Memory Fragment. Flaky Temptation. You will be a I only got 50% of sub-level 2. So I gotta go back to that. I would like to 100% this game. But am I gonna get too sick of Pikmin? Maybe.
Dr. June?
What? Why can't these Pikmin come out?
No?
They changed that. That's been altered. No Pikmin. Let's go back to sub-level 2, huh? How about that? How about that? Catch me outside, right? Are you excited for the Planet of the Bass full song to come out? I'm hyped for that. When the rhythm is glad, there's nothing to be sad. It's true. It is a fact. There's nothing to be sad. When the rhythm is glad. So it says this level's only 50% complete. This sub-level. But I don't see any other thing to grab. Nothing here. Weird. Nothing over here, apparently. I wonder if we brought white Pikmin. And they could dig. They could find something. Because it's kind of sus. It's kind of sus it says it's 50% complete. But it's actually... there's nothing left to find. Okay, I'd actually like to try something else then. I don't want to have to beat that creature in sub-level 3 again. So we're gonna do sub-level 4 first. I was too quiet for too long. It's unfortunate. Yeah, that little Pikmin in the corner is pretty carefully animated, isn't he? Let's go back down inside that cave. We'll go down to sub-level 4 this time. Let's do 20 red Pikmin, 10 rock Pikmin. We will destroy the competition. All those Bulborbs and beasts, Kingdom of Beasts. In Pikmin 2, there was a cave called the Hole of Beasts. Could you believe that? Could you believe the Hole of Beasts was a thing? Pretty unfortunate that that was the name of it. Alright, I got a plan. That worked. You know what just crossed my mind? There's this weird phenomenon that happens when I'm streaming. Where I just kinda, like, some random thing from forever ago crosses my mind that I hadn't thought of in years, you know? And the thing that crossed my mind just now that I haven't thought of in years is, I believe it was called Mr. Meaty? I'm pretty sure that was the name of it. Let me look it up. It was like this really weird, like, it says it's a children's television series when I look it up, but, like, I remember it, like, not really seeming like it was for kids, you know? I guess it was on from 2005 to 2009. It's like got real, like, don't hug me, I'm scared vibes, I guess. Because it's like puppets, but it's kind of weird, you know? How do I get this to drop, necessarily? How can it be done? Okay, Ochi, go in there. Go in there, Ochi. Ochi's elsewhere now. He's gone to another world. He's gone to another time and place. There he is, there's Ochi. Iron fence is lowered, okay. Cool. He needs help. Back to Ella. Okay. This is going much better than the last time I attempted it, that's for sure. Gonna carry all this gold back, that would be nice. Wouldn't it be funny if I played Fortnite at the end of this stream again? I think it would be very funny if I played Fortnite at the end of this stream again. What if that became a thing I did every time? You'd leave again? Oh no. Maybe I won't do it then. I got 300 or 3,000 sparklium. You're joshin'. Mr. Meaty was a horrifying thing. It was very 2000s, you know. No. No, no, don't do that. He's just feasting, he's feasting. It's so stupid. I lost so many Pikmin. He's dead again. I'm dead again too, apparently. That was not ideal. Not ideal, frankly. What if we did a Mr. Meaty watch party in my server? You know, just for the nostalgia, you know, the weird 2000s nostalgia. As we all know, it was the greatest television series of all time. Who didn't love Mr. Meaty? We got a bunch of stuff. That is candy cane with a bow on it. It says Happy Holidays. That's pretty cool. I've gone too far with this look I'm doing. I was doing the man spreading thing, you know? You remember in 2016 when BuzzFeed did the piece on man spreading, and then all those people got real upset about it, you know? Got way too angry about it. How dare they tell me that I'm taking up space on the transit. You don't spread, men? No. I don't either, generally. Man, it's, okay, take it. Now, do it. Turn off, no! Ochi's really low on health now. Okay, cool, he got through. That's all I needed. That's all I needed from him. I did not put on makeup today, notably. I could have, but I did not. I still could if I wanted to. We're not even halfway through this stream. This stream better turn out okay. Oh no! Alright, we can go down further. Even further. It's adventure time. Try throwing Pikmin into candy pop buds. Girly pop! Alright, what's in here? Well, Ochi can't get through there. Whoa, what's in here? Oh no. Iridescent beetle of sorts. Oh boy, it's a zucchini. Who else would have said girly pop except me? I said girly pop. Oh boy, they're going that way, aren't they? Hold on. I have to do something. No! That's so dangerous. Dangerous. He eats them so quick. Ochi is almost dead. But I got a plan, right? Uh-oh. Would you be up for a Mr. Meaty watch party? Sorry I didn't say anything for a hot second there. That was, not transformative, was it? It's not how it works. I'm not doing reaction content. If I was doing reaction content, though, and I had just been quiet for that long, I would have been disappointed in myself. Shouldn't do that. You know? I gotta be on top of my game, gotta be entertaining, gotta be real wacky, you know? Iron fence lowered. Ochi's gonna rest, I guess. He's just sleeping. He's just relaxing. Hey, Shro. Do you think that, Adelaide will come back in this stream? I'm gonna have to pirate Premiere Pro soon. So I can upload the VODs. I used to have Premiere Pro, but I guess it expired from the school. You know, I'm a little worried. I might be paying for Premiere Pro from my high school email. And I haven't been in high school for 5 years now, right? So, I don't know what the password to my high school email is. But I don't, maybe that's not true. That might not be true. I might not be paying for it with my high school email. They broke that crystal wall pretty quickly. There's more of them. More rock guys. This is just like Pikmin 2. The second one. So, I think maybe, if we're trying to grow this channel, right? Maybe we should ask ourselves, what game should I play that will get people to watch me, you know? Because not many people are watching Pikmin, really. When I play Punch-Out, a lot of people watch, which is not something I would have expected necessarily. I wasn't expecting that to be a game with a lot of demand. But I'm planning to stream Hi-Fi Rush and A Hat in Time soon, before I start Hollow Knight. And I think I'll do a special Halloween thing again, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. 2? What does it say 2 there for? There must be a cast. Okay. Oh no. There's 2 of them. Is that what it meant by 2? This is horrible. It's just gonna eat all of them.
Come on.
The rock Pikmin have been completely wiped out. That's not good. That's pretty bad. Let's rewind time to the start of the sub-level. These creatures are pretty horrifying, aren't they? Oh no, indeed.
Look at you.
Ochi, I think, is gonna be very helpful here. No, no, no. Why did it do that? It's not what I wanted them to do. They weren't listening. Just lost 7 of them. This is ridiculous. Oh no! Oh. This is horrific. Blastoids, Ochi is out. I'm dead too now. Apparently. Whew. This is real rough. Real concerning. I'm gonna text Greg real quick.
기도?
This is evil. The rock Pikmin don't really do much damage, do they? Oh boy. Ochi, what are you doing? This isn't the right way to go about this. No, the Pikmin are too dumb for this. He's eating... Okay. Well... This is, proving to be pretty difficult. Rewind time. Should I try that again?
Smoke a June?
Try this a little differently this time. More strategy. Oh no, we got a bunch of the rock ones. Wow, it did it a lot easier that time. Do you see that? I was struggling so much and then that time I pulled it off. Alright, who is this? Is this another, rescue crew member? Research task force. I see. Francois. It's a weird name for an alien.
Are?
The research task force, okay. So the sparklium, right? We've got to get 4,000 of it to go to the next location. Well, she came back. Cool. Okay. What even is that thing? What did I pick up? What did I grab? I think after this, we're done. We got all the, we got all the parts. There was one on sub-level 2 that I couldn't find, which is unfortunate, but, you know, we're good. I think this might be, the best Pikmin game, maybe. Maybe second best after Pikmin 2. Back to surface. All these Pikmin are coming with me. Do they belong in the onion? Do the rock Pikmin go in the same onion as the red Pikmin? I don't know. When am I gonna find the yellow onion? Breaking news, a federal judge limited Donald Trump's ability to publicly comment on January 6th evidence and warned him against attempts to intimidate witnesses. Interesting. Oh boy. Out of time. Can I get back in time? Incredible. We did it. Ochi is so wacky, right? Because he looks kind of like a Bulborb. I thought before I played this game, I thought Ochi would be from, I thought he'd be from the planet of PNF 404. We rescued 4 people. How long was that day? Because we were in the caves quite a bit, weren't we? We found 4 people. I see. I wonder what they will all have to say. We found a bunch of treasure too. Look at all that treasure we found. What a productive day. What an we almost doubled our Sparklium. That's pretty incredible. And yeah, it was a little quiet, but look at what we did. Look at all the incredible progress we made. Micromanagement station, hoop of healing, masterpiece plank, shake a smile, flaky temptation, memory fragment bottom right, ambiguous goo, disc of joyous wisdom, planetary rubber cutie, sweet stumble knot. Oh, stumble knot, cause like it's a cane. You get it? Uh-huh. Crew cut gourd, chance totem, cookie of prosperity, ancient statue head, nuggets, creatures. Oh, we lost 42 red Pikmin.
Boy!
We found our ranger, Dingo.
More.
I'm losing my edge. I have some information regarding our pilot. Really? Do you know his whereabouts? Great work, Dingo. What? No, that's not exactly... You must be exhausted from all that forced sleep you had. We'll go over the details tomorrow. Go get some rest. Huh? Oh, you got it, Captain. Wow, Dingo's into the captain, huh? Wow. Dingo and Shepherd. We have rescued a castaway. Okay. We are good, I think. Right? We're good? Rescue mission day 7. We're only on day 7, huh? The days are a lot longer in this game than in previous games, I think. Dingo, is it true that you encountered our pilot while stranded? Well, yeah. I ran into Bernard at some point, but then he got, like, snatched up by a leaf creature. Leaf... what? We saw the leaf creature pick up someone else and toss them onto a big pup. Bernard and I tried to follow, but we were too late. They dragged the castaway into a cave, and suddenly they were going to leaves, too. Yeah, exactly. Do you think this is Bernard? Oh, they coined the term leafling. Pretty clever, I know. Yeah. Not as clever as me, though, right? Again, I would like to say, I struggle to stream when the chat is dead. It's been 22 minutes. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, isn't it? That I struggle with this, because I think it does make me a bad streamer, maybe. I think it makes me a not as good as I could be streamer. We need to rescue these leaflings, but without a doctor, there's not much else we can do. We need to find Yanni, stat. That's pretty close to my brother's name. Officers to your stations, please. Oh, I forgot to tell you. The rescue command post was getting a bit crowded, so we started clearing a new area when we came upon something odd. A spaceship in disrepair. Okay, I got a bunch of raw materials. Domo the creature. It's Domo. The moment I heard about the creatures of this planet, I knew I had to come learn more about them. I dream of compiling everything we learn about the ecology of each fierce little darling here into some kind of field guide. If I hadn't gotten stranded, imagine how many cute little critters I would have encountered by now. It's almost embarrassing that I came here to learn about them and haven't laid eyes on a single one. Wait, you must encounter all kinds of creatures on your explorations. Please, tell me everything about them. Naturally, I'll prepare a token of my gratitude. Anything to learn more about these sweet feral muffins. What? Wow, you've done this much already. You're not to be underestimated, are you? All the little darlings.
Can of hail.
He said cutie patooties. Okay, these are all the ones we found. Some of them are horrible. Dwarf Bulborb. Notes. A miniature reflection of a mature Bulborb. When you see this little mimic stomping around on stubby legs, you'll fall in love with the remarkably clever beastie. Such a skilled tiny trickster could mislead anyone. It's born to be adored. It has wide googly eyes on protruding stalks, a mouth meant to swallow prey in one large gulp, and powerful red and white polka-dotted hindquarters. It's fierce, and yet somehow it's quite endearing. They're pretty awful, though. This one's horrible. The whip-tongue Bulborb. Bulborb larva. Empress Bulbax. The striking polka dots along that expansive hide provide the very image of royal splendor. Well, wow! The Ellers. Hey! It had been 25 minutes since the last message, and you know it's pretty difficult to stream when it's like that. That's why I need to make my streams more popular, right? So that I don't have these periods of time where no one's saying anything, you know? Because I think I am a good streamer when I'm talking to someone, you know? And I think when people leave, I get really bad at it. But I'll figure it out. Well, that Skitterleaf. They're alive. No way! That's so crazy. Took him a long time to calm down. When I feel silence, I treat it like YouTube story time. Yeah, but like, thing about that, right, is sometimes I just don't have anything to say, you know? And then I end up, like, getting in a situation where, like, well, maybe someone finds my stream in that moment where I'm not talking much. And normally, they'd really like me and they'd stick around and watch me for, you know, months, you know? But instead, they found me at a time where I'm not talking much. And they're just like, oh, this is kind of boring, I'm gonna click away, you know? So, I gotta be on my A game all the time, pretty much. Or at least, you know, at a proportion of time where it's kind of a numbers game where I'm retaining people, you know? And, it's difficult to do that, really. It's difficult. Oh, this is horrible. Watch this, I'm gonna do it again. These things are evil. This was the final boss of Pikmin 1, I'm pretty sure. But he was bigger. Yeah, but if I'm gonna find new viewers, I have to be a little more on top of things, I think. It is... I am pretty hot right now. I'm gonna... Hold on. I'll be right back. What do you think of this Hatsune Miku poster I got? I think it's pretty cool, right? I gotta put it up on my wall somewhere. You see I have these headphones? Meow meow. You can't even see the cat ears, can you? Not the cat ears. Yes, the cat ears. Different vibe now, right? Now I'm just, now I just got my tight t-shirt on, you know? No hat, but instead cat ear headphones, right? I'm kind of slouched a little bit. I can sit up straighter, maybe. I don't know. Let me do that. Is that too much? Did I make it go up too much? Yeah, that's too much. What about now? Let's go just slightly down, because some people, you know, wanna... You know what I mean. This thing is horrible. Look at this thing. Oh, I hate that. What if I throw a bomb at it? Oh, he's dead. He died. What is this? It's a freezing bomb? No way. That hasn't been introduced to me yet. Lightning. I guess there's lightning in this game, huh? It just freezes them. Hello, Taco John Live. Taco John 11 Live, actually, is what it is. These ones are so scary. They've got electric power. Pyroclasmic. Well, that looks like a bad word. Shock cake. Okay. Waddle. Okay. Onion. Onion from Steven Universe? Okay, Johnny. That's my brother's name, kinda, but not really. It's almost my brother's name. But he's got some extra... It's pronounced different, and it's spelled different, and it's technically a different name. His name is Gianni, right? But if you say it real fast, like I normally do, it's just Johnny, you know? Which sounds a lot like Johnny, so people think his name is Johnny a lot of the time. But really, he's Gianni, you know? Gianni! His dad is Italian. He's my half-brother. I'm not Italian. Luckily, you know. How could you possibly pull yourself away? How could you possibly pull yourself away from these charming creatures? Come see me when you're ready to take another look. One massive D&D game, and I'm obviously... you know, that's a fascinating question, right? I'm going to... You know, if that was true, I would try to break the fourth wall and overtake the DM. That's my plan. I'm gonna supersede the DM and take their powers. I'm the DM's intrusive thoughts, yeah. But my goal is to become the DM's main thoughts. I'm gonna do a psychological takeover, you know? It'll be like a psychological horror movie, right? Where the fictional character becomes the the author's like becomes the author becomes the character that they have created, or maybe that someone else created. You know. What is that emote? Ellersification. Yeah, wouldn't it be funny if we made Ellersification a thing? Ellification. That sounds like elephant. But Ellersification. I need clones. I need more clones with me. I need people to copy me. You know, Johnny, that's what Cass was for a little bit. She was my clone, but now she's her own person. She's cool. She's grown a bit, I think, the past couple years. She's grown the past couple years. I'm proud of her. She's still, maybe not totally on top of things, but she's grown a bit. She's grown. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much of that I'm supposed to, like... I don't know how much I should say about Cass in public, you know? She's cool. But she just, she's always kind of looked up to me, I guess. In a way. Kindness. That's why I love plants and Pikmin. They're kind. They listen when you talk and accept you, whoever you are. Who wouldn't want a friend like that? There'd be so much less sadness in this world if everyone could befriend. It's the third stream in a row that my grandma's called me. Grow the Pikmin population to 300. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Cass was always kind of like, jealous of me, I guess you could say, you know? For a variety of reasons. One of which is kind of like, not a thing I really want to say, you know? But, let's see what's over here. What is this? What is this? What does this guy have to talk about? Kingsley. Hiya there. The name's Kingsley. I run a flower shop back at home. I actually came to this planet to find rare flowers. Then things took a turn. One second I'm gazing at a glorious bud, and the next thing I know I'm stranded. So, yeah, I've had enough adventure for the time being. I don't think I'll be doing much more exploring around here. Do you have anything else to say? It's been intense, but I can't just give up completely. I still want to leave this planet more flowery than it was when I got here. That's where you come in. You gotta help me bloom a whole lot of Pikmin flowers. Let's fill this world with blossoms. What's in it for you? Well, do this for me and I'll give you my glorious stone collection. What do you say? We got a deal? And what does this one have to say? Oh, that's Dingo. Okay. You can all relax now. Dingo's back. I don't know how the rescue corps made it this long without me. Guess I'll find out soon enough since the captain's making me rest up a bit before I get back into action. Dingo's got a crush on the captain. Okay, Tenderfoot. Let's see what you're made of. Don't give me that look. You can handle some extra credit work. Check out every inch of this planet until you've explored each area 100%. Alright, thanks for stopping in. Can I train Ochi? Ochi is fun to say, isn't it? It's fun to say Ochi. Been watching you two progress, and you've inspired me to create a new training course. I see. Pluck. Let's upgrade this. It's getting better at digging. Oh yeah, this could be helpful. Yeah, and let's do this. With the strength of 10 Pikmin. Oh, that'll be so helpful. Buffalo 3. Super buff. No way. He can have the strength of 100 Pikmin? That's so crazy. He could carry anything. That would be really helpful, actually. Mega Rush. Let's see, what else can I upgrade him with? I could give him another dig one. Okay. Yeah, look how fast he's digging. It's pretty incredible, isn't it? 4 scrummy bones. Schroer and Urine Tro. Are you still here? You're alive. You're real. Campaign settings. You gotta help me, speaking of campaign, right? You gotta help me figure out the Galaxy Party after this.
On the pole?
Yes, this beagle can take off whenever you're ready. I would like to go to Blossoming Arcadia. What even these headphones? I love these headphones. They're not actually on right now because they can't connect to the Nintendo Switch. Ellers owns politician video. I feel like I'd have more fun making a Ellers owns conservative political commentator video, you know? I'd have more fun like owning the like a Ben Shapiro type or like a Matt Walsh type, you know? I'd have more fun like digging their grave. I know him. Why would I? You know I know him, right? He's like my childhood friend's grandpa. Did I not tell you that? Or are you saying that because I know him? Like, can you imagine like if John Doyle was like, no, Jim Doyle. Sorry, Jim Doyle. I'm thinking of the former Wisconsin Governor Jim Doyle. He was like governor of Wisconsin in the 2000s. I was thinking of Jim Doyle, I think. I don't know who John Doyle is. I see. Yeah, I don't know who John Doyle is, but Jim Doyle was a politician that he was like my first exposure to politics. Jim Doyle was the 44th governor of Wisconsin, serving from 2003 to 2011. Yeah, I knew him. He was my friend Asaya's grandpa. My friend from first grade. And I see. But Jim Doyle was very, you know, was a, like, I don't know much about, like, his policies or anything, but he was a Democrat. He, I remember I once told him, I don't like the flag of Wisconsin. Do you think, you could change the flag of Wisconsin since you're a governor? And he told me, this was my, like, first big lesson about politics, right? Was what he told me. Which was, well, maybe when you're grown up, you can lobby your representatives in the state Congress to make the changes you care about, or like you said something along those lines, right? You know, and it's like, and I was just like, yeah, you know, you are literally the governor of the state. I'm talking to you right now, and you're deferring this to, not only to the people below you, but to 20 years in the future when I'm an adult, you know? Like, you do not want to, like, even... I know he's, like, talking to a kid about an issue that, like, isn't even really an issue. It doesn't really matter, you know? And that's, of course, what you'd say. And but it's just such a politician answer, you know? It's just such a, like, typical, like... That's what the politician would say, you know? And it's like... and yeah, I mean... That's kind of how I learned something about politics, you know? That was... It really left an impact on me that, like, oh, you know, this person has more control over this than literally anyone else in the world. And yet, he's not gonna do it, you know? No, don't do that, because that doesn't work in today's political climate. It worked, it would work a few decades ago, but it doesn't, it's too polarized now. You can't be a ambiguous candidate anymore. I think, you know, in the 90s you could, you know? Also, you don't really want to do that, right? Because doing that is very, there was a, well, you want to be ambiguous, right? I think, are you saying you want to, cause okay. When I talk about I want to, get into politics in one way or another, I think kind of along two different tracks, right? And those tracks are that, one, there's policies that I believe in and things that I want to... Yeah, this is kind of what I'm getting... What you're saying now is kind of what I'm gonna get at. There's things that I care about, and, like, there's a way I see the world that I want to correct it in a certain way. But then there's also kind of this equally important track kind of next to it that I think a lot of people ignore, and a lot of people don't think about it as much, and it's, how do I get the power to make those changes, you know? How do I, like, say things that make people want to listen to me, and how do I get people to, you know, appreciate the things I have to say, you know? And so it's not just about, oh boy, you're bleeding. Ochi is, like, somewhere. I vaguely know where Ochi is. I gotta get some cool things. Some treasures, some wacky treasures, you know? You know how it is? Yeah, I can do it. you know, I have the music really quiet, and I also have these headphones on, and to me, because the music is really quiet, it sounds vaguely like the Rugrats theme, you know? You know. I never watched that show. That was before my time. That was too 90s for me, you know? I don't know when Rugrats ended, but it was before I was old enough to watch it. '90s cartoons are such a weird gray area to me, right? Because, and maybe it's not specifically 90s cartoons, but I think that was kind of really like the rise of the syndicated cartoon in a way. You know, like DuckTales kind of trailblazed a little bit, and then I think there were a lot more cartoons that had like kind of a long-running story. I think 80s cartoons sucked. You know, I haven't watched a whole lot of 80s cartoons, but my understanding of 80s cartoons is that Reagan just really messed that whole industry up. Oh, there's the yellow onion. That's really good. Okay, we can. This will be good.
Watch out!
Okay, they're carrying it back. You on blood? So I was talking about how I believe in, like, you know, there's the one track of politics of like what I want to get done and what like I want the world to be like and what policies I think are important, but then there's also the track of how do you get people to agree with that and how do you, you know, how do you make those opinions popular, you know? Because I think it's kind of wrong to enact them if, like, people don't want them, you know? Which I think is kind of a... you know, I don't know. But anyway, I really, while I was saying that, got distracted and said something about... I think you went away and I said something about, like, the music in this sounds like... The music in this overworld, kind of sounds like the Rugrats theme to me a little bit. Like, very vaguely. No way.
Oh.
That's pretty cool. What is that supposed to mean? A rug, probably. My girlfriend wants to get a pet rat, and I'm not really huge on that idea. We got the yellow onion, that's pretty big, right? But I was gonna say, I started talking about how, like kind of the evolution of TV cartoons, you know, and how god awful 80s cartoons tend to be, you know, because I think 90s cartoons were really just this really interesting era. But before I get to that, I want to talk about 80s cartoons, because 80s cartoons were a hellscape. Most of them. I mean, like, you know, I think, you know, when I was growing up, when we were growing up, we had some of those dumb, like, cartoons that were, like, just to, like, market a toy or whatever, you know. There were some of those. I'm trying to think of, like, off the top of my head, like, I feel like maybe stuff like, there were some cartoons that really did feel like kind of chills a bit, you know? But it wasn't like the main thing, right? Like, those weren't like the popular ones. Ben 10 was also one of my first thoughts. I thought of like Generator Rex was one that crossed my mind too. You know, that was kind of like that Ben 10 energy. I guess you had like, you know, stuff like My Little Pony, kind of, you know? But that's not the same either. Because My Little Pony, Brandon's favorite is My Little Pony. But like, My Little Pony also doesn't really count because it's not like, you know, I guess it's like they put effort in, right? I know, I'm joking. Generator X, you like that? Yeah. There was stuff like that though, but here's the thing, right? In the 80s, every cartoon was this, like, most of them at least, especially like in the like early to mid 80s, they were all just this horrible, like Transformers, for example, and like TMNT, you know, they were just these shills, you know, they were like those and good stuff came out of Transformers and TMNT. They made like good like remakes later, you know, like they made like good like current shows of that. Yeah, I mean, I heard it was a good show. I don't think it really matters that much. I know people that like it. I heard it was pretty good, you know? I didn't really do much on this day. Yeah, Big Mouth did get renewed over Inside Job. Isn't that horrible? I think, yeah, you know, I like Inside Job. I think Inside Job was great. And yeah, it's disappointing that that happened. Was Infinity Train finished, or did it, like, get canceled? It got canceled, didn't it? It just like, ended, right? Because usually when, like, Cartoon Network ends, or Disney, or when Disney Channel ends a show abruptly, they tend to... 13 seasons is too much. That's, like, even Adventure Time didn't get 13 seasons. That's a little... That's too ambitious, yeah. He wrote them, okay. I see. And it just never got that big, though. That's the thing. Like, it, you know, I've heard it's good. I'd love to watch it. I want to widen my pop culture knowledge. You know, like, I think I have kind of a real bias towards, like, early 2010s pop culture. You know, because it's, I paid a lot of close attention to it at the time, you know? It's just, like, you know, I think I pay pretty close attention to pop culture now, but a lot of the pop culture I pay attention to now is, like, not maybe the most popular stuff, you know? Like, I think I really, like, you know, I don't know, like, I'm playing Pikmin 4 right now. That came out this year. And I loved Owl House, and you know, I'm really into this, like, My Adventures with Super... What do you mean pop culture is icky? Pop culture is everything. Pikmin 4 is pop culture. I'm playing pop culture right now. If you think pop culture is icky, then you probably have some strange definition of pop culture that is not the same as mine. It's, I think pop culture is just, like, you know... I don't know about that. I think pop culture is just kind of, the thing I like about pop culture, really, is that it's such a time capsule, you know? So you can really, like, I've always really wanted to just, for just, like, a few days, just, like, pick a year from the past, like, 40 years, and just, like, immerse myself in that time, you know? And only do things from, like, around that time, you know? Like, I don't know, like, I got the Game Boy here, like, I maybe do 1996, and I'll just play Pokemon Red, and I'll, like, watch cartoons from 1996, watch heckin', I don't know what came out that year, like, Independence Day, that's the first movie that came to mind for some reason. Toy Story came out the year before that, in November 1995. You know, like, stuff like that, and I think it would be kind of fun. Not specifically that year, necessarily, just, like, I'd pick different years and be like, I wanna know what's been going on in pop culture the past few decades, you know? I don't know, I disagree with that. I think you've got a bad take there. I think pop culture is pretty cool. I think it's, like, part of what makes us... I mean, to some extent, pop culture is only... By some definitions, it's really only come into existence the way it is now since, like, the 1920s. But at the same time, I think it is just like a intimately human thing, you know? It's just such a, like, it's just such an intimately, like, human experience to have all these kinds of, you know, understandings we can come to. So I want to watch, like, I want to, be able to say I've seen, like, tons of movies, and I want to be able to say I've, well, it's not necessarily about the new popular thing, it's just about any, I don't think pop culture necessarily has to be the most popular thing, you know? It doesn't have to be the most trendy, most popular thing. It's just anything, really, that's, you know, it's just, like, any movie, any show, you know? I consider heckin', like, I would consider, like, murder drones to be pop culture, and that's a pretty, like, you know, small thing, you know? Like, I feel like most people I talk to about murder drones have never heard of murder drones before, because it's just some, like, thing made on the internet, you know? But, like, I would still consider it pop culture because it is very, like, it is a, you know, it's a TV show, basically, you know? It's a TV show that, has probably left an impact to some people, you know? And it's, like me, you know? And, I think, like, I don't think you have to, like, I don't think pop culture is just, like, Taylor Swift and Avengers and, you know, GTA or whatever, you know? I don't know what the most popular video... Red Dead Redemption 2, I don't know. I'm just thinking of, like, Rockstar games, because those always sell so well. It's not, like, just the most popular things, you know? It's, I think it can be pretty much just, like, anything, really. I think, memes are pop culture, you know? That's an aspect of it that I haven't mentioned. Meme history is, like, that's a pop culture thing. I think, brand stuff is pop culture, really. You know, like, if you want to talk about, like, I watched, like, the, who did that video? It was Emp Lemon, I think, did a video on, like, the new Coke fiasco in the 80s, you know? That's pop culture. Like, Coke changing their recipe, that's pop culture. Alright, gotcha. Super tired. The Stone of Advancement. It was able to open and close, right? Oh, they're talking about, they're talking about the civilization on PNF 404. Yeah, I mean, like, I think pop culture is really just any... I don't know how I'd define it, really, but I'd define it by saying that it's remarkably comprehensive, you know? It's, I think it covers... There's millions of things that I think could be counted as part of pop culture, you know? But I really want to just, like, I would love to watch, go back and watch, like, every popular cartoon that's ever been made, you know? Like, every episode of it, I'd love to. I mean, I've seen, like, I think maybe I'd start with, like, I never finished Regular Show or Gumball, you know? So I want to finish both those, especially Gumball, because they're bringing it back. Did you hear about that? They're bringing Gumball back? They are doing a Gumball Season 7.
Well, hey!
Which is cool, because the show, the series finale ended on a cliffhanger. So, like, you know... I'm not too surprised, but at the same time, I kind of had thought that what they were doing with that was they were going to do a movie, you know? They did bring back Futurama. I haven't watched that yet. I haven't watched the new season yet. Is it just as good? Okay. You know, people... Futurama is such a, like, unique show, right? What do you mean? Okay, I'll watch that. Here's the thing, right? Is your server the one you just made? When you just made... No? Okay. You have another? Okay. So here's the thing. I kind of want to do that too. But I was kind of thinking about rewatching the whole show before watching the new episodes, you know? Because I think when I watched Futurama the first time, it was, I think it was like oh god. I think it was 2018, maybe, that I watched Futurama. Oh, you mean you're gonna watch, like, here's to another lousy millennium, and, like, that's what you're gonna start with? Like, how many episodes of Futurama are there? You know, I want to watch every episode of Mr. Meaty. I cannot believe that ran so long. How many seasons did Mr. Meaty have? 4? Jeez. Did not think it ran that long. Let's see how many episodes Futurama had. 143. 8 seasons. It's ran on 3 different networks. If you count Hulu as a network, I guess. And it got canceled twice, didn't it? It was off the air for 5 years, and then it was off the air for 10 years. Wouldn't it be funny if that just keeps happening forever? I see. Cool. I think strict parents are weird. I did not have strict parents. My my mom would, like, you know, watch R-rated. She see, I think my parents' both attitude with me when I was a kid was like they were their own person first, you know, and then I was just like the kid that they didn't want. They were never together. They didn't like date or anything. They just kind of were, you know, they weren't separated. They weren't divorced. They just never were together in the first place, you know. And so like my mom would just like watch like R-rated movies, like with me in the room when I was a little kid. My mom would just, and my dad would too, you know. My mom liked romantic comedies, and my dad liked to like Adam Sandler movies and like weird comedies like that, you know. That's really funny. I think that's bad parenting, you know? I think it's bad parenting to restrict what your kids can watch. I think really you need to, like, I think what parenting is, I think what parenting is, in a lot of ways, is, like, should be preparing kids for adulthood, right? And I think if you shelter them, that's doing the opposite, right? It's making their opportunities as an adult worse. You binged Futurama? Well, but here's the thing, right? They will understand it then, right? Because I was a kid and I was shown these things that I didn't understand, and then I figured it out, you know? I just understood it, you know? And it will only positively affect how they are as an adult, right? Because I think if you see, like let's say I was, like, let's say I was, like, 4 years old, my mom watches some romantic comedy, like she always did, you know? And she, like, and there's, like, some joke in it about, like, well, okay, let me give an example here. Let me give an example of something my mom did once, right? We were watching Shrek, right? We watched the first Shrek movie. I would guess, yeah, I was probably around 4 years old, right? I was probably around 4. And we watched Shrek, and there's that line, where they go up to the castle, and it's huge, you know? And Shrek is like, well, you think he's compensating for something, you know? And so I, as like a 4-year-old, turned around to my mom and I said, what's he talking about? What does that mean, you know? And my mom said, Shrek thinks Farquaad has a small penis and he's self-conscious about it. And I was like, okay, cool. You know, like, and then I knew, you know? Like, I don't think that, like, damaged me in any way, you know? I don't think that, like, ruined my development. I think it was just, I had, like, a better understanding in that moment of, like, okay, that's kind of, you know, that's just kind of how, like, that's just how it goes in the real world. Like, a lot of people are, like, kind of self-conscious of that for some reason. I didn't understand why, and I still don't understand why, you know? But, like, you know, my mom was pretty upfront about that stuff, and, which is so weird, right? Because you wouldn't think my mom would be like that based on how she is nowadays, because my mom still has, like, 2 young kids now. My mom has, like, a 10-year-old and a 13-year-old, and nowadays she's very, like, mega Trumpist, like, we have to protect the kids, you know? But I think she's still really upfront with them, you know? I think she's kind of, like, not super typical of those people in that I think she is still very, like, honest with them. It's just the fact that her worldview is very, like, skewed in the first place, you know? So sometimes I think she's very upfront with them, but she tells them things that, like, aren't true, you know? But she thinks they're true, and that might hurt their development a little bit. But, like, she did that to me, too, and I eventually grew out of it, and I, like, figured out, like, oh, she's just wrong about that, you know? Like, I don't know. And I think, like, also, like, I disagreed with her a lot on a lot of things, and she never really, like, I don't know. It was just kind of a... She's, I like my mom. I love my mom, but she's just kind of bad about a lot of stuff. And she's got a, she lives with her ex-husband, right? They got divorced because he was abusive and yelled at her and called her swears and stuff, you know. And then while they were separated, she had another kid with him. And then years later, they got back together. They haven't remarried or anything, but they live together and they're raising these kids together, you know. Because he's just this, like, awful, abusive guy. I don't know if, I think it's mostly, like, verbal abuse, though. In the sense that, like, I think he's very, like, manipulative, and he, like, won't let her, leave, pretty much, you know? It's messed up, but, like, she, you know, I just worry about my brothers, right? I worry about how they're gonna turn out dealing with all that. I think they're very, like... But, like, that's gotta be part of it, right? You know? Like, I think... You know, my brothers are very, like... They also grew up with that same, like... They grew up with the same mom I did, in the sense that she's probably, like, very, like... I think kind of maybe because of that, they probably have the same sense of, like... matter-of-fact realism that I do, you know? That kind of... My mom kind of just, like... Because that's what I think develops if you do treat your kids like that from a young age, you know? Is I think your kids do kind of, like... You know, things aren't so, like, you understand what's going on when you're little, and so you just kind of... You're always the one, like... Yeah, I mean, I haven't even seen my stepdad in... I haven't seen my stepdad in... Ooh. I think it was, like, summer 2020, the last time I saw him. He's pretty, like... Yeah, Shro, you earlier described my channel as, basically being a YouTube storytime sometimes, you know? It kinda is, isn't it? But I got a lot to say about a lot of things, so it's fair. But, like, I think there's, my stepdad is, like, this horrible, like, right-wing, like, MAGA guy, and he's kinda dumb, too, you know? I would actively disagree with him and argue with him when I was, like, 8 years old, you know? Because I got really into politics from a really young age. And I was, like, I was very, like, ooh, no. I was very, like, I was, like, an 8-year-old, yeah, it kind of, like, it kind of depends on, like, how I'm doing. I think when the chat is active, I talk a lot more, you know? It's always a struggle for me when, like, no one's here. But, ooh, they got him. But, where was I? Oh yeah, so I was, like, an 8-year-old Obama supporter, you know? I got real, like, on board, like, that whole, you know? Like, I wanted Obama to win. And meanwhile, my stepdad was, like, John McCain is too far left, you know? He wasn't, John McCain wasn't enough of an extremist for him, you know? Obama was pretty good. I think, he's not quite my flavor of, I think he's a little too, he didn't do a lot of things that, you know, I would like a president to do. I think he's, in a lot of ways, like, I don't want to characterize it as, like, a place on the political spectrum, you know? But I think, there are a lot of priorities to me politically that were not something he ever even really talked about, you know? And that really only, like, came to the national forefront of attention, like, years later, and it's like, you know, that wasn't even really, like, a thing that he talked about, but were pretty important, you know? No, I'm not gonna be specific right now. I don't want to be specific right now. I just want to say that, Obama was not necessarily, like, the perfect president, right? But I think, I like him for what he was, you know? Let's see here. But my point is, yeah, he was a fun president, right? Yeah, that's undeniable, I think. He was very, like, you know, Obama out, mic drop, you know? And I think, but point is, in 2008, I was a little kid, and I supported that, and my stepdad didn't, and I was in the same household as him, and, you know, I think he never really considered me to be, like, his kid, by any means, you know? He never liked me, he never really wanted me around, you know? And, yeah. He never really wanted me around, and so I wasn't around, you know, I didn't talk to him much, but when I did talk to him, a lot of times it was arguing about politics. And it was like, he was so stupid, right? Because it was a small child arguing with a grown man, and the small child was the correct one most of the time, you know? Like, that's how, like, dumb he was, I guess. That's how dumb he still is. I've got these two little brothers, and ooh, blue Pikmin. Cool. One of them is 10, and the 10-year-old, I think, the 13-year-old one, I think, really buys into what his dad is saying a lot of the time, you know? The 13-year-old one, I have to talk to privately, and he was very much like, he kind of confessed to me at one point that, like, he confessed to me that he didn't like a lot of what his parents said, you know? He's like a kid, and he just, like, he's, I don't know, I had a long discussion with him, like, a year ago about this. I feel sorry for him. Because it's a rough household to be in. No way, we got blue Pikmin. But yeah, my brother Blake, he like, he basically told me that he does pretty much the same thing I did when I was that age, which is that he keeps to himself, and he doesn't, like, he tries not to, like, start things, you know? And he, it's, oof. So I got blue Pikmin now, that's good. Sorry I'm getting a little distracted. I think maybe, drinking these CBD drinks before streaming is not necessarily the best idea. I see. Ellers, yep. Gotcha. Yeah, my brothers are little. They're little guys. Little creature guys. But they're not creatures, they're people. No way. Alright. Ochi can carry a lot more than he used to be able to now, which is good. It's good. He's more powerful. He's more apt, if you will. They're gonna carry that duck. Oh, wait. Oh, boy. So, Ochi is probably the safest bet, right? I think he can carry this whole thing on his own, actually. Yeah. Can he not carry things through the water? Oh, there's more blue ones down here. They're gonna perpetually fight this unless I help them. Now I've got 10 of these. I got 10 blue Pikmin. Another leaf, really? Yeah, I was kind of an only child, too. I was an only child until I was, like, 9, you know? And then even then, I was never really, like, always in the same household as, I wasn't always in the same household as my brother, you know? And then, but, like, I was around him sometimes. So, basically, I was just kind of, like, the older one to, like, this very small child. Like, baby and then toddler, you know? And then my mom had, like, another kid a few years later. But by the time my youngest brother was born, I was 13, you know? I was 13 and I didn't even really live with her, you know? I think I lived with her for, like, the first year of his life. Sometimes. Sometimes I was with my grandparents. Sometimes I was with my mom. But then about, like, a year into that, I went and lived with my grandparents. And I lived with my grandparents until, like, 2020 then. Until I was an adult, you know? I went to high school living with my grandparents. And, my mom also, like, had to, travel for work for a couple years in, like, 2014 and 2015 when I was, 14 or 15. It's easy to remember how old I was in certain years because, like, it's the same number. But my mom was, like, traveling a lot, I guess, and, so I never really, like, my brothers weren't with her, so they were with my stepdad, and I wasn't close to my stepdad at all. I never talked to him, so I didn't really get to see my brothers very often for a while. So really what it is, like, my current relationship with my little brothers kind of amounts to, like, the older one, I was around a lot when he was really little, so he kind of thinks of me as this, like, much older sibling that, like, cares about him a lot, I guess, you know? I think he cares about me. And then I think, like, my younger brother, like, the younger of the two of them, I imagine he probably sees me more as, like, just some distant relative that he doesn't really know that well, but, like, you know, but, like, he thinks is cool or something. I don't really know. No way, what is that? That's new. That's insane. What is that creature? Incredible. I see. I was, how do I put this? I live alone now. I mean, I'm not alone. I live with my girlfriend, you know. We live together in this, like, duplex thing or whatever. You know, I still see my grandparents sometimes, and I don't really ever see my mom's family. I think, I saw my mom and the older of my two brothers on Mother's Day in May. And that went okay, you know? I think I can get along with my mom. It's just she's such a, like, weird, like, anti-vaxxer, like, you know, she's got all these weird beliefs, and it's kind of hard to, like, talk to her without her bringing it up in one way or another. She's kind of extreme in some ways, and it's concerning, certainly, but, she was, like, I think she might have gotten a little better, though, because back in, like, 2020, towards the start of the pandemic, she was talking about, like, QAnon stuff, you know? She was, like, on that whole, like, oh, you know, there's the conspiracy with the adrenochrome and the, you know, all the celebrities are drinking the blood of children, and, you know, she was, like, doing that stuff around 2020. And I think I haven't heard her say anything like that since, like, the height of the pandemic. She doesn't really seem to do that anymore. But I don't know, maybe she still believes that. She got, like, really conspiratorial for a while. And I think now she's more just, like, kinda Trumpy. But not necessarily QAnon-y. Evil Trump. I think we already have that, really. Oh no. Oh no, there's a creature under that bell. That can be me. I'll do that. I volunteer. I volunteer to be the left Trump. Sure, I'll do it. Yo, Warump, yeah. See, I think here's the thing, like, you can't have a, I think you can have, like, a sort of left-leaning Trump in a sense, but I think Trump, a lot of what he is, relies on the concept of, lying and being able to get away with it without anyone really questioning you, you know? Like, I think a lot of his identity and what he does as a politician is just, is just, like, you know, people, like, believing your lies as if they are gospel, you know? I think you could absolutely have, like, a left-leaning politician maybe who is very confident and firm and, like, charismatic and populist and, you know, and kind of, just, like, powerful in a way, you know? And who really, like, spreads their ideas pretty firmly, you know? But I don't think you can have someone on the left who is just like, yeah, I actually didn't commit all those crimes, and then everyone goes, haha, yes, great job, you didn't commit all those crimes because you said you didn't, you know? Like, that's, I don't think that's the thing that really, like, I don't think that's really, like, a thing, you know? Because there's some level of, like, cultishness in a way. Some level of that surrounds Trumpism. think that's why even evangelicals love Trump so much, right? Because they're so used to being in a cult already that they think it's totally normal to behave that way towards a person. Yeah, well, here's the thing though about those videos, right? Is that my grandparents are cool for the most part, but they used to watch a bunch of Fox News, right? And Fox News, we used to do those, but reverse, you know? They used to like they would like interview the dumb liberals that are like so offended all the time, you know? And you remember like the 2016 Angry Feminist compilations, you know? I'm sure let's like r/public freakout, like let's see the libs get so offended by all this right-wing genius, you know? And the really the way those are made is that they ask a ton of people questions, right? And they've got like a huge sample size, right? And then they take a couple of people that kind of stumbled over their answers, and they just edit it so that they look stupid, you know? They just kind of present it in this way where it's like, haha, they're so funny and stupid, you know? So I don't really pay a lot of credence to those videos, even when they are, like, in a way I agree with. Hold on. Someone's ringing my doorbell. That was my grandparents. They did us a favor. They were helping us out. Hey, we got past 4,000 sparklium. That's cool. I didn't even notice that. That's pretty neat. So we unlocked a new region. You guys still there? There's so much energy collected, we can really expand the radar search area. I don't know how that works, but okay. Yeah, so that was my grandparents. My grandparents are pretty cool. It's funny that I mentioned them and then they like showed up at my door. They Yeah, they used to watch, yeah, like the old, these are electric things, apparently. Now I think, I have kind of some, I don't know. I'm so thrown off guard by this by having to leave in the middle of my sentence. I don't know what I was talking about. Should probably start a new conversation topic. I was just talking about, politics, I guess. And how some people are kind of, some people are kind of easily tricked, I guess, you know? Where are we? Oh, yeah. They left, they would edit clips to make people look dumb. And, you know, I think, as a result, I can't take videos like that very seriously. Also, I'm not a huge fan of just, like, laughing at dumb people, you know? I'm not a huge fan of that. I think I can do that in the context of, like, I'm a big fan of Parks and Rec, right? I haven't watched it in years, but I used to love Parks and Rec, and that's a show that a lot of the comedy comes from laughing at dumb people. But also, those are, like, fictional dumb people, you know? And it's more like laughing at, like, a, kind of like an archetype of, like, oh, these are, like, there's, like, a person representing a problem with American society, you know? But when it comes to, like, individual idiots in real life, I can't get behind making fun of them a lot of the time, you know? I've never seen Scrubs. I have a friend who really liked Scrubs. Ooh, I just shut my monitor off on accident. Oh, what? Is Castaway still? Thought I got everything. Oh, there's a guy over there, okay. How did I miss that? Oh, that's horrifying. Can you imagine if that thing picked you up and put you on its back? I ought to start making, like, video essays. I gotta learn the Pirate Premiere Pro. After this stream, I gotta get that. I used to have it, and it just, simply does not work anymore. Because Adobe is stupid, and I stopped paying for it, so it doesn't work, because I'm not paying for it. So I'm gonna pirate it, and I think I'm going to start by uploading all the VODs that I have, backed up. And then after that, I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna make a few videos. I'll be right back, I have to pee. Alright. ID badges. We have not found Olimar yet. We have found 2 leaflings. Dalmo, Francois, Kingsley. I've decided I've gone too far in the direction of tomboy, right? I've gone too far in that direction for my tastes right now. You know, I'm very like lately. Ooh, Petunia. Okay. From Ogura. Highly focused and intelligent. She joined the team to investigate mysterious creatures through her unconventional methods. Cool.
Oh?
I see. I think I've gone too far in the tomboy direction, you know? And I wanna get like be more like how do I put it exactly? Like I don't know what kind of look I want to go for, honestly. I've done a lot of them recently. For a long time I was just doing kind of like a not taking care of myself very well look, you know. Right now I think I'm also kind of doing that, but it's very I'll fix it. I'll get it figured out. There's this one cardigan I really want to get, right? And it's based on yeah. It's based on Wirt from Over the Garden Wall. It's like a handcrafted, stitched, like, nice cardigan with these designs on it, and the buttons are really fancy, you know? It's super expensive, but it's really cool, and I love Over the Garden Wall, you know? Yeah, and it's, they also have, like, a couple crew neck designs, and I kind of want one of those, too. But it's so expensive. It's super cheap, though. It really is. Ooh, God. Oh, no. But I might get one of those, so. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I actually saw, I think someone said that to me the other day, actually. Let me look that up. I don't remember her character's name in that. Yeah, I could see it. Vaguely, you know? Very vaguely. You know what I might honestly watch? Immediately after this? Oh, those are not my Pikmin. Those are some special guys. I might watch, oh, they got eaten. I didn't know that would happen. I didn't know it could eat them like that. I didn't know it was that dangerous. So now I only have 9 blue Pikmin. I lost a bunch of them there. I lost 5 blue Pikmin there. Okay, gotta go back. Kind of. Yeah, I could only kind of vaguely see it. Oh, this would have been so much easier if I had more blue Pikmin! But I do not. Why are they not picking it up? Thank you for comparing me to Emma Stone, who I think is a pretty cool, attractive person, in a way. Okay, go, 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 go. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, he died. He's dead. Isn't that unfortunate? Alright, sorry, I was a little focused on that. I get distracted. I get distracted playing the game you're watching me play, you know? And so sometimes I can do one of two things, you know? I can do my wacky story time where I talk about, like, well, you know, I was gonna say, like, the wacky thing I was talking about, but really, I was talking about some pretty, like, sad stuff, wasn't I? Yeah. Shrek. I talked about Shrek briefly. I could do my wacky story time and talk about Shrek. Or I can do Pikmin, you know? I can play the video game that you're watching me play. Pikmin. Pokemon. Oh hey, that could be useful. Let's go through here. Dismount. Ochi, what are you getting up to this time? Am I right? No, 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 no. Oh, these things are evil ones. I see. These aren't the regular leaf bugs. These are like evil leaf bugs. Isn't everything evil in nature? Really? You know? Everything is always trying to kill other things. You know? It's just how it is. Isn't fungus evil, kind of? You know what I mean? I'm very intelligent. I know what I'm talking about. Believe me. Well, you play Final Fantasy 14. You know, I've already said enough things about Final Fantasy 14. Because people keep bringing it up to me. I don't know what's left to say about it. I could potentially say, maybe, that, I'm not a fan. I don't know what that is. I don't know what... They got the Flarlick. They couldn't just call it garlic, they had to call it Flarlick. What year do you think Pikmin 5 will come out? On MMO design. I'm afraid that my answer to that is gonna have to be that I don't know anything about MMOs. Ochi, stop! Ochi, stop! Dummy! Don't do that. I didn't... No, don't go over there. I don't want to... Okay, hold on. I don't know anything about MMO. I think, really to me, maybe the problem I always have when I try to play an MMO is that there doesn't seem to be a lot of time put into the actual gameplay aspect of it, you know? But maybe it's kind of a similar problem that I have with, like, JRPGs, like, you know, what, like, Final Fantasy was in the first place, you know? And it's just that it's very, either that, like, there's too much stuff going on and they don't explain it, or they do explain it and you spend the whole game reading walls of text over and over and over again, you know? And it's like, is that what I want to be spending my time doing? Is just, like, if you're, to me, if your combat system, if your combat system is too complicated to be intuitive, you need a new combat system, you know? Game design should be intuitive. It should be learned, you know? It shouldn't be explained in a wall of text. And if it's not, I mean, there's kind of the other hand of, like, if they don't put the wall of text down, which sometimes they don't, you know, then there's also the aspect of, like, well, then it's also not intuitive, you know, it's just not good game design. And I feel like a lot of RPGs suffer from just not having good game design. I think that, you know, a really good example, I think maybe the best example of a good RPG, which, this is a bad answer, actually. Not the best example. This is not the best example of an RPG. I don't want to be quoted saying this, because the reason it's not is it's too unconventional. Like, I think in a lot of ways it's like, the gameplay it's too unconventional to be considered a traditional RPG, but it's Undertale. I think the gameplay in Undertale is very intuitive. You can figure it on your own. No one needs to explain it to you, but it's very fun and very, like, very interesting. But at the same time, I wouldn't even really consider Undertale, like, to be in quite the same genre as a lot of these other games I'm talking about, you know? So I'm not gonna count that. I've never played Persona 5, but I've heard that might be an example of intuitive RPG game design. I've heard that. I don't know if that's true. Someone paid me to stream Persona 5. Someone paid me to stream Persona 5. Thing is, it's a very long game. And I don't think I can, I don't think I want to spend all my time playing a very long game, you know? The other thing is, like, but I think with Final Fantasy XIV, right? The reason that, because it's a game I did start, right? It's a game I started playing, and the reason I stopped playing it after about an hour is because, I guess, put simply, I wasn't having fun. Put more complicated, I was confused. That's not more complicated. In Final Fantasy XIV, there's kind of a bar at the bottom that has, like you unlock different abilities, and then you, like, push a button on the keyboard to activate the ability, right? You know? So, intuitively, what you would do with that, you would think it would just be like a button spam, right? Because they don't really explain very well what each of these abilities do, you know? And, so you just kind of, like, spam them, I guess, you know? And they don't really do what you think they're gonna do. It took me a while to figure out, like, which one would work, and even when I did, it was, like, really unsatisfying. The game, it was so unsatisfying, right? That's a word I'd use to describe the gameplay of Final Fantasy XIV. It's unsatisfying, you know? You push a button, and then it does a thing. And it's like, well, what's the fun in that, you know? A game shouldn't just be like, you push a button, and then you just, like, watch something happen, you know? I think it can be fun. I think, like, visual novels can be fun, so I think that's, like, a thing that can work. But in an RPG, I don't know. I just don't think that's, well, here's the thing, right? I think real-time RPG, that shouldn't be a thing. I think in a turn-based combat system, you can do a thing where it's just push the button, the attack happens, push another button. Because that's more of a strategy game, right? You know? That's more of a strategy simulator in a turn-based combat system. But, but in a real-time RPG, like what MMOs are, which is what I'm complaining about in the first place, you've got, is that the heckin' Plants vs. Zombies game? No, okay. Guild Wars, okay, that makes more sense. I think it's totally possible to make a good MMO, but I think it's, and I think also MMO is kind of an ill-defined concept. Is Club Penguin an MMO? I think technically, yes, it was. But, hold on. I'm gonna attack this thing. I've never heard of Monkey Quest. Oh boy. You know what game I not only want to get back to, but I want to make a video essay on is, yeah, Garden Warfare. I want to play Pop Tropica again. Pop Tropica, when Flash died, they lost most of their islands, you know, the levels are called islands. They've been gradually bringing them back, right? And I keep hearing, like, oh, we brought back more of the classic islands, and, like, every time I hear that, I just, like, oh, I want to play it! I want to play Pop Tropica again, you know? Hey, so this will be really funny. I think I actually want to do a Pop Tropica stream, right? So, my, my username, can I tell you my username for my Pop Tropica account? So, I gotta tell you the backstory, and I will probably tell this story again. This is one of those stories that I think this is the first time I've ever told this story on stream, but I will tell it again inevitably if I ever play Pop Tropica on stream, and almost certainly if I make a video about Pop Tropica. And it is that Cartoon Network in the 2000s had a username system when you signed up to play their games with an account. You know, for children, they would they kind of limited, like, you know, what you could choose as a username. So you'd basically they had this system where you would, like, the first word would be like the name of a Cartoon Network character from a show that was popular at the time, you know. And then the second word would just be some word, you know. And then the third thing would be like a number, I'm pretty sure, right? So, you know, Chowder was a show at the time. It was probably like 2008, maybe, you know. And, you know, there's a character in Chowder named Schnitzel, right? So my username was SchnitzelStar5. Isn't that great? Isn't that a great username for a child? Yeah. SchnitzelStar5. Great name. Yeah, that's how we talked. That's what he said. Rada. Yeah, whew. Yeah, that was, I love Chowder. I was a fan of Chowder. But I also was a fan of Pop Tropica. And, I miss Pop Tropica a lot. So I think I'm gonna go play Pop Tropica. Like Mungdal, yeah. I don't know if that's a good thing, right? Because he was very high-strung and very, like, he was worrying about stuff all the time, right? He was kind of, I don't know if, like, he was the happiest person necessarily. He was in a pretty, like, unsatisfied marriage also, I believe. I think, like, he's, you know, you maybe want to be better than Mungdal, like. What a wacky guy he was. That was such a good show. Oh, you want to be a grumpy old chef. I see. You take the moon and you take the sun. You take everything that seems like fun, stir it all up and then done. Rada. Come on in, feel free to do some looking. Stay a while, cause something's always cooking. So, yeah, whatever. And then they say that a bunch of times. Let me see where I gotta go. food is good. Well, gazpacho was great. There's no, like, you say for no reason, but he must have been a lot of people's favorite. He was great. Gazpacho was great. Yeah, man. There's a lot of shows that I want to rewatch, and a lot of the shows that I want to rewatch are like late 2000s, early 2010s Cartoon Network, you know? I want to rewatch Chowder, I want to rewatch Flapjack, I want to rewatch Regular Show, I want to rewatch Gumball. I'm currently maybe Kids Next Door. That's earlier. That's from an earlier time period. I'm currently rewatching Total Drama. I'm in the middle of that. That was like my first big fandom. You know, like, I met a lot of my best friends on the r/Total Drama Discord server. That was like, when I was like 9, that was like the first fandom I really got into, you know? And then I got back into it when it was, oh, you're talking about Kids Next Door. Yeah, Kids Next Door is pretty old. And you're pretty young. Candy, it was on reruns for a while. You know, if you want to talk about, like, older cartoons that I would want to rewatch, Billy and Mandy, right? I feel like watching Courage the Cowardly Dog as an adult is probably something that is an inevitability, you know? Like, that's just something that I would have to, or the one from the show Dexter, you mean? I've never watched either of those, so. I never watched Dexter's Laboratory, I've never watched Dexter, the TV show. Didn't mean to do that. I think, you know, it's kind of weird to say this, but in reviewing Pikmin 4, I think there's kind of this, like, this kind of thought process I'm having the whole time, like, when I'm comparing it to the first 3 games that I've just played over the past few weeks. And the real, like, the biggest impression that Pikmin 4 leaves on me is just that it's more, like, technically impressive than the first 3, you know? But, like, of course it is. The first 2 were on the GameCube, you know? Like, oh no, there's a boss fight. Great. Oh no. Okay. So, this is, like a jelly monster. What's it gonna do? What's gonna happen? Oh boy. Oh, this is so awful. It depends on the game, right? There's a lot of games that I've played blind. I played Undertale for the first time on stream. I played Doki Doki Literature Club for the first time on stream. Both of those were kind of like, oh boy. Both of those were kind of like really fun games to play for the first time. There were other ones that I played for the first time on stream too. Let me, hold on. Let me just look quick. Like, obviously there's a ton of games I've played for the first time on stream, but like, notable ones are like Undertale, Off, I guess, was kind of cool to like have my live reaction to it on stream. Doki Doki Literature Club, Stanley Parable was kind of like, people were like, oh, it's cool to see you play through this for the first time. Half-Life, the Half-Life games were like that for me. There's heckin', like, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of games like that, and there's games like on my on my list of games I'm gonna stream soon that are like that too. Notably, Hollow Knight's one of those that I think is like people want to see someone play it for the first time. Omori is probably one of those. The Five Nights at Freddy's. I am remarkably unspoiled for Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know anything that happens in Five Nights at Freddy's. I think it's, I know the premise, you know? I know, like, the basic, like, stuff everyone knows about it. But I don't really know, like, I don't know that much, you know? I don't know much of the, like, the deep lore. I just know, like, oh, it's like Chuck E. Cheese, and, you know, it's a horror game, and, like, Markiplier played it, and, like, MatPat's all about it, you know? And, that's a lot of what I know about the... But, you know, I'm going to stream, like, I'm gonna stream, like, a bunch of Five Nights at Freddy's games in 2 months, right before the movie comes out. I'm gonna do, I think Greg recommended that I do FNAF 1 through 4, and then, like, I think it's called Sister Location, and Pizzeria Simulator, I think it was called. Is this Inside Out? This might be Inside Out. Good movie, by the way. Probably my favorite Pixar movie. Oh no. Get out of there. Bite baby stuff. I prefer streaming story-based games in general, right? I mean, immediately after Pikmin 4, right? If you want to know what I'm doing after this, I'm gonna stream a few, I'm gonna stream some, generally, like, oh no. Bad. I don't like the rocks keep getting in the way of my vision. Okay. Gotta defeat this guy. Gotta defeat this fella. What? They're all frozen in there. What? What am I supposed to do? Punch? I punched it. Cool. Man, what a weird thing. What a weird thingamajig that was. With all its slime and everything. But yeah, I'm gonna stream Pikmin 4, and then we're gonna do like a couple like miscellaneous things. Okay, gotcha. Do you want me to review, maybe? See, I think I'm gonna watch Total Drama Action actually after this stream. And I'm gonna plan some things out. You know who this is? It's Yanni. Cool. We got the doctor. So now we can get the leaves off those people. Alright, we found another rescue officer. Yanni is a talented doctor with a wealth of knowledge. With his skills, he can treat any injuries or illnesses that come our way. I bet he can even do something about the leafling castaways. That means our pilot is the only one of us still missing. Please, continue your search. Our pilot might be a leafling. Oh no! So yeah, after I finish Pikmin, I'm gonna do, see, that's the thing, I don't know. Yeah, I'm still going. I'll be going for maybe a half an hour more. I don't know if I'm gonna do, like, a sequence of events. I'll, like, plan something out. I'll find some, like, little small games that don't take very long. And I'll try to do those, and I'll try to just switch things up a bit real quick. And then after that, I will finish Hi-Fi Rush, right? Because Hi-Fi Rush was a game that I started, in May. I did a few streams of it in May. That is horrifying. That is the scariest thing I've seen in my life. Whew. Look at that. That's... What are they gonna think that is? That's so scary. Do you see that? Forget everything I was talking. Look at that. Wow. That's so uncanny. So we're, I'm gonna do that Minecraft stream, and I'm gonna do a few more things, and then I will, I will probably do Hi-Fi Rush next. I don't know if I'm gonna do Hi-Fi Rush first, or if I'm gonna do A Hat in Time first. We've probably got, you know, it's still a few weeks before I figure that out. I don't know how much of Hi-Fi Rush I have left, because I'm not starting it over. I got 5 streams deep into it. I'm not going to start the whole thing over. Is there anything else in here? No, I got everything. But then I'll do Hollow Knight, right? I'll stream Hollow Knight after that. Got a lot of stuff. Expression Hider, it's called. Blonde Imposter, Stringent Clump, Time Marker, Disguised Delicacy, Talisman of Life, Cherry Blossom, Universal Rubber Cutie, Citrus Lump, Decorative Glue. The Citrus Lump makes a return! The Citrus Lump is a treasure in Pikmin 2, Pikmin 3, and Pikmin 4. It's pretty incredible, isn't it? Pretty incredible. Pretty wacky. Okay, I'll do Pizza Tower then. I was actually talking about that earlier today. I will put Pizza Tower on the list. Sounds like a good idea. Think I could do that in one stream? Explored 100% of the game. Okay, there's more over here. There's another cave over there, but I already did that one, didn't I? Yeah, I already did that one. Did this one, did that one. I didn't do that one. And this is like a time trial of some kind. Let me look at the... God. Who the heck is that? I don't know. I don't know how long that would take. John Gutter, inventor of gutters. Six hours just to save that one character? Okay, interesting. I mean, maybe. Look at him go. Beyond the horizon. Letting me decide? What am I deciding here? Here's the thing, right? I don't know what either of those are. Never heard of either of them in my life. I think you mentioned Epic Battle Fantasy earlier today, and that was the first time I've heard of it. So now you're mentioning it again, and I don't know what to tell you. Build this bridge. Chained Echoes, the best JRPG around. Okay. Well, you know, maybe it'd be interesting. I can look at that. What's the other one? I mean, I always prefer fun little indie games, right? I always prefer good fun little indie games. But I kind of want to see what this RPG looks like. Hey, you know what's funny? We could still do this. We could still do this cave. Beneath the passage, all I can see is an interminable darkness. I tossed a pebble into the abyss, but never heard it hit the ground. I must proceed with caution here. I don't want any Pikmin accidentally thrown to their demise, let alone shaken off by some creature. Right? Kind of like a spooky voice a little bit. I don't know. Party game. I did a Jackbox stream a couple months ago, and it did really well. Like, a lot of people showed up. The viewership was really high. Chat was popping. I think, yeah, when we do the, like, when I do the week of, like, the Minecraft and the Pizza Tower and I'll do a Jackbox stream, maybe even two. I'll include that. We'll see. Sub-level 1. Are we gonna do one more of these? Yeah, those are a ton of fun. Small Saturn, are you in my Discord server? By any chance? You've watched me this long, so you can get like alerts and stuff. So there's so you can join my Discord server you can join a Discord server from my Twitch. That will take you to the Anti-Ellers Hate Club, right? And the Anti-Ellers Hate Club is, if you ask me from the Anti-Ellers Hate Club to join the real, Ellers server, you can, right? But I kind of have that as, I have, like, a little barrier there, because I don't want my server to just be full of, like, people I don't know, I guess, you know? But you can ask me to join, and I'll let you join. And you can get the alerts for my streams, and I can tell you what I'm gonna do. I will warn you, we got a couple people in there that I'm not too sure about. But you know, it's okay. I think it'll be fine. Boykisser changed his username, right? He apparently, ooh, on Reddit. Ooh, I haven't been on Reddit in a long time. I haven't used Reddit in ages, actually. Because I'm more private about that now. So, yeah. Let's do it. 20 red, 20 yellow. I think most likely when this, when I'm done with this cave, we will finish. We will finish the day. Because I have been streaming for a while now. Cool. I don't know how big this cave is. Could be pretty big, could be pretty small. These birds are too cute. I don't want to kill them, but I kind of have to. 'Cause they're in my way. Okay. These birds are so cute, but they want to eat the Pikmin. See, he just ate one of them. He ate one of my little guys. So what are you guys thinking about Pikmin 4? Those of you that have watched me play Pikmin 1 through 3, what do you think of Pikmin 4? It is fun, and I think, again, like I was saying earlier, I think the main difference between, yeah, you know, I think really, 3 was, so my experience with Pikmin was that I played 3 when I was 13, and I loved it, and I was always waiting for another one, right? And I think playing all 4 of them back to back to back now, I think 3 is the worst one. I think the one that was like my childhood favorite might be the worst of the 4 games. I think I'd probably rank it like, I haven't finished 4, so I can't, I can't speak too much for it. But I think it's like Pikmin 2 is the best one. Pikmin 4 is probably the second best one. Pikmin 1 is like the third best, and then Pikmin 3 is the worst one. That's my take. One was like kind of devoid of content. The first one was like, I think a good game, but it was more of like it was kind of almost like a proof of concept, you know? It was kind of just like, here's like a brief game that like, with this concept, and like, here's kind of an idea, we didn't do too much with it, you know? And then I think what, Pikmin 2 was it was like a, kind of a, let's take this game we already did and let's elaborate on it, and let's like add new types of Pikmin, let's add this concept of like these caves, you know? Let's add Louie, let's add like, you know, all these different things, you know? It's really, let's add so much more content. I didn't actually beat Pikmin 2. I mean, I beat it, but I didn't like do all the collecting, and I didn't do all the content that it offered. It's a much larger game than Pikmin 1. And then I played Pikmin 3, and it was kind of just, it was very, like, older as in, like, NES, kinda, or older as in, like, PS2. Because there's kind of different schools of thought. Yeah, okay, so that would mean, I assume that you would, well, that would mean probably very, very difficult games, right? that are very, like, very punishing, but you, like, learn from them and come back and, like, strategize and kind of... I mean, that's what Atari, that's what, like, arcade games are to me, right? Is they're unforgiving, they're very difficult, they're very punishing, and they, and you have to lose a lot of times. I would imagine that's probably why you like Celeste, right? Celeste has a very 8-bit approach to, no, you won't. No one's gonna get me to say the F word. It's never gonna happen. Celeste has a very, like, a very 8-bit approach to game design, a very classic approach. In terms of its philosophy. Not so much in terms of its actual gameplay. I think Celeste is much more sophisticated than most NES games ever were. But, like, I think it's, I think the philosophy is very in tune with 80s game design. No, I understand. That's what I'm saying. I'm sure you do love it. I love it for that reason, too. Like, I've been playing Punch-Out kind of every once in a while on my streams, and I've really displayed... I think I've really described why I love Punch-Out so much, and it's similar to why I did manage to sit down and do 40 Celeste streams, you know? I think Celeste is really, really good at teaching... I think the thing that Celeste does best in its game design is it's the best I've seen a game ever do at teaching the player how to play the game, you know? I think Celeste is excellent at difficulty scaling and, oh, I love Toby Fox-esque writing. That's great. I think Celeste is great with difficulty scaling. I think it's excellent with that. But I think the Celeste, like, a lot of people really point to liking the story of Celeste, and it didn't do it for me, you know? And I think maybe it's because it kinda... I was pushing myself too hard to beat it, you know? And it, like, playing it genuinely hurt my mental health a lot, actually. I think playing Celeste as much as I did in as short a time frame as I did really hurt me, you know? And so, like, this message about, like, mental health really kind of went over my head a bit with it, you know? And it's, also I think it's very much so, yeah, and I played it over the course... Well, I started it in June, and I finished it in December. Oh no! A bunch of them fell. Gotta be careful with that, though. See, because what I did with Celeste was I would sit down and play it for 13 hours, you know, sometimes, in front of a crowd, and then I would, like, and then I'd just, like, whew, I'd push myself into the dirt, you know? But yeah, I think 80s game design is fantastic a lot of the time in its philosophy. And I think it was kind of lost in the 16-bit era almost, you know? I think even, like, by the time of the SNES, I think a lot of that was lost, really. But then I think you see, like, new branching types of game design after that, and it's really, like, there's a lot of good stuff that came out of that era, or that came, like, after that era is what I mean. And then you've got modern stuff that takes some inspiration from that. What is their game design philosophy? Yeah, it was absolutely trying to recreate the experience of arcade games. That's where that came from, because the, sorry if I'm kind of, like, over-explaining it, but the arcade games were designed to make you lose, right? Because they wanted you to Ooh, wait. Oh, it's just gonna make ice Pikmin, right? Or is it gonna make poison Pikmin? Like white Pikmin? It was designed to make you lose because it was designed to eat up your quarters, right? You know? So that game design philosophy didn't come out of nowhere. It came out of like necessity for like what the businesses needed them to do. But it was very effective, right? And it was yeah, and it was very like it was very effective, and it did create an addictive experience and a very positive experience. I think it created like that. I think that's I think it's a fascinating way to make games, and I think a lot of good ones came out of that era. But then it's really a matter of after, you know, things moved to home consoles, when you got to the 16-bit era with the SNES and the, I always get the Sega consoles mixed up. It wasn't the Genesis. The Genesis was the 8-bit one, right? What was the 16-bit one? Saturn? Was it the Saturn? Which one was the Dreamcast? I don't know. But the I think the Genesis was the 8-bit one and the Saturn was the 16-bit one, right? And then the Dreamcast was the like one that failed hard. Maybe. Just Genesis was the 16-bit one. Okay. Huh. But they started with 16-bit, didn't they? Yeah, no. I remember now, yeah. For some reason, I thought they had, like, a one before that. But yeah, they started with the SNES competitor, with the Genesis. And then they... Yeah, okay, gotcha. And then they, see... And then it was, the Saturn was, like, the N64 PS1 competitor. And then the Dreamcast was like the GameCube, Xbox, PS2 competitor. And that one failed really badly, right? Yeah. But anyway, I think, you know, the 16-bit era then tried to, you know, kind of distance itself, I guess, from the quarters, and... You know, you got a lot of branching stuff. I think I see a lot of people talk nowadays about how they've got problems with the, with kind of the current game design philosophy a lot of companies have. That's like the, like the loot boxes and the, like, we're gonna release an unfinished game and we're gonna, like, we're gonna like release an unfinished game and then patch it later, and we're gonna like make you pay, you know, what's the word for it? Microtransactions, right? You know, a lot of people complain about that type of game design nowadays, right? I don't play games like that, you know? I think maybe that's kind of why. I mean, obviously that's a problem. It's bad, you know? It's really bad, but I've never really played games like that in the first place, you know? So it's not necessarily a problem I've ever really run into. I think my real only exposure to that was that my friends made me play Overwatch in the late 2010s. And there were like loot boxes in that, you know? But other than that, I've always mostly played Nintendo games, and Nintendo doesn't really do that too much. And they do a little more now than they used to, but they, for the most part, they don't. And they, and I play, like, indie games, you know? And indie games don't do that most of the time. So... Yeah, they were not too bad. I don't think the Overwatch loot boxes were too bad. Is Ice Pikmin? Let's see. I see. You found you nice and what's huh? What? Did you see that? Did you see that? That was so unfortunate. I'm just waiting for like chat to go off. Do you I can see that? What just happened to me? Rewind to time 0 minutes. Yes, please. This is pretty evil. Knocked me off his back and into the void below. Oh, puzzle. I see. Eat him! Consume him! The fire! Fucking, mess. Okay, fire! What happens if I do this? No way. Yeah, I've been doing Pikmin for so long now, you know? This is like a whole era of my channel at this point. Just all the Pikmin streams. This is the 16th Pikmin stream. I did 40 Celeste streams. Pretty risky, huh? Yeah. And some of the Celeste streams were like... some of the Celeste streams were like up to 13 hours long. It's pretty wild. And, nowadays, my streams are... I do not go over 5 hours. Like, I try to keep it between 4 and 5 hours every time. And I am pretty consistent, actually. Since I started doing Pikmin, I think only one of my streams has been anything but, like, around 4.5 hours. Oh, yeah. Well, I did... Okay, so I didn't include... There was one of those, I don't do that very often, but I have done that. There's, like, a select... I don't even record those in my, like, list of streams I've done. Because they're, I just don't count them, you know? And it's only happened maybe, like, 5 times the whole time I've been a streamer. But one of those was, a few weeks ago, actually. And it was, it was pretty unfortunate. And then I didn't stream for, like, a week. It was just because of, the pills I take had, like... I was missing one of my pills, and I didn't take it that day, so I was kind of a mess. Hold on. But yeah, so, I think with, like, only 1 or 2 exceptions, every stream I've done the past month has been between 4 and 5 hours long. And currently this stream is at 4.5 hours long. So, I'm gonna go another... Well, really, I'm just gonna go until I get out of this cave, you know? I'm just gonna keep going until I finish this cave level. What are they breaking? What are they hitting? I see. Oh. I can bring back goop. I almost threw them over the edge there. Surrealism? I see. Surrealism in what sense? I wonder what you'd count as. Does heckin' Buddy Simulator 1984 count as surrealism? Buddy Simulator, I think, is like maybe like the most like, it's the most Ellers game I've ever played, right? You know, because I think there's like kind of a niche I fit into sometimes, because Pikmin is not necessarily like the type of thing I always play, and neither is like Hi-Fi Rush, and neither is A Hat in Time necessarily. That's just kind of what I've got queued up right now. But there's this genre of game that I kind of keep coming back to, which is, I would describe it as like a spooky, fourth wall breaking indie RPG that's like a little like surreal, you know? And I've played a bunch of those, and maybe the one that like is just the most Ellers it could possibly be is and they're usually like pixel art too. The most like prototypical Ellers stream game I've ever played was Buddy Simulator 1984, and it was just so like perfectly my vibe, and it's really underrated. It's oh, okay, Superliminal makes sense. Yeah, I streamed that a few months ago. But like other games that I've played that are kind of like that are like Inscription was like that, because Inscription has like an RPG segment, or like a top-down segment, I should say. Undertale, Deltarune, you know. Off was one of those. What else? Those are like Yume Nikki counts, I think. That's not an RPG, but you know what I mean. But like that type of game, like Off is a really good example too. And I think like you could also kind of throw in Cult of the Lamb in there. Cult of the Lamb also kind of fits that vibe, but it's not exactly the same. And I've got a bunch of games like that in my like list of games I want to play, including the series that inspired a lot of those, which is Earthbound, right? I'm gonna do the Mother/Earthbound games eventually. I'm gonna do Omori. I'm gonna do you know, there's this game called The Coffin of Andy and Lele that hasn't come out yet. I'm gonna stream that when it comes out. We'll get to those though, right? We'll get to it eventually. Ooh, they barely avoided him. Oh. Can we pull it from this side? Oh, we have to stand on it. Okay. Bag flatten.
No?
Is this treasure from a past civilization? I would say so, yeah. A very large one, too. Ooh, there's a train. We're gonna get like a whole train set, aren't we? We gotta be really careful here. Okay, I see. I'm gonna go down this way. Oh, the Pikmin are having trouble. That's not good. Oh boy. How do I stop them from having trouble? Oh, here, I see. Move base. Cool. We got that, case marker. What is that thing called again? I forget what those are called. You can pick these ice Pikmin. I feel like I'll probably like Earthbound, but I don't know for sure. It's on the Switch. You can get it on the Switch. I have it on the Switch. There's one missing Pikmin. Where is it? It's over here. So I think I finished sub-level 3, yeah. Now I just have to finish sub-level 4. And then I can end the stream, finally rest upon a grateful universe, or whatever you said. That's not what I wanted to do, I did the wrong thing! Oh, great, okay. Yeah, you can unrest and start your stream. And I'll watch it, but I'll also put Total Drama on. Wait, where am I going? I'm going over here, yeah. Or like, maybe I should work on the VODs. I should probably focus on getting Premiere to work. That'd probably be more important. Drafty gallery. Okay. Oh, I get it. It's kind of a pun, right? Oh boy. There must be a castaway nearby. This, okay, I'm gonna recognize right now, this is kind of dangerous, right? This thing can blow all my Pikmin off the edge. This thing blows air. Right, it blows air at Pikmin. Cool! So that was easy. That was easy enough, right? You're gonna carry that guy back. And we'll get this, blue ball. Who did we find here? Let's see that ID badge. Puddle from Enohe. Stylist, okay. What's he doing on PNF 404? Yeah, what's a stylist doing? I had fun today. I think today was a decent stream. I like when people hang out, you know? I think we'll have a lot of good streams coming up too. I think my kind of philosophy for stream changed about a month ago. I kind of rethought why I was doing things and how I was doing things, right? And I think it has been beneficial, because I think more people have been stopping by consistently, you know? And I think that adds up over time. It didn't necessarily work immediately. I think it took a few weeks before, like, people really started being regulars, but there's, you know, it's a better chance that... Because for a couple weeks, at the start of this, when I started up streaming again, it was dead. Like, it was so dead. I think there was one stream where, it was no one in chat for, like, over 2 hours, and I got... But I had changed kind of my philosophy towards things, so I was like, I can handle that. I just gotta keep talking, and people will show up, and it'll work out, you know? And I think now that's started to work out. I think I stopped streaming for, like, attention, and I started streaming for, like, consistency, you know? I started streaming to be as consistent of a streamer as possible so people would want to come back, you know? And I think it's been working out. And I think that, it has, I think it's paid off, too. Investigation complete. And I think it's gonna keep working well. It's gonna keep building up until eventually I'm significantly more successful than I am now. And I think it'll maybe compound if I start doing YouTube again, if I do some YouTube shorts like I had the idea to do. You know, I think it'll all work out, so. I don't usually pay too much attention to the algorithm. Yeah, sure, let's do this. The time's gonna end soon here. Let's go back. Do you think we can make it back in time? No way, we got back in time. Okay, well, there you go. Oh, I had fun. I'll be back tomorrow, and I will be streaming on Sunday, this weekend. Usually lately I haven't been streaming on the weekends, but this Sunday I will be streaming because my girlfriend is working overtime. I don't know what time I'll be streaming, though. It might not be at 4 p.m. Central like it usually is. It'll probably be earlier in the day, like noon, maybe. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I enjoyed having you. Further expanded radar range. We unlocked a new location. Unlocked a new location. It's working.
Okay.
So we got three rescues. We got a bunch of things, a bunch of treasures, including that horrifying mask. Really uncanny mask. Look at this thing. There it is. Look. The expression hider, look at that. so uncanny. Progress. We did a good job.
Honey.
I think there's more types of Pikmin we haven't found yet. I mean, we still haven't seen the white Pikmin, right? Those who are on the cover of the game. And I think there might be, still... there might still be another one besides that. I don't know if... Well, purple Pikmin. We haven't found purple Pikmin yet.
Anilo.
He went to sleep. Okay.
Look at you.
A bottle. Oh god, what liquid did Dingo drink? What a dummy, but he's just drinking any liquid he sees? He's just drinking any heckin' liquid he sees on the counter? Well, what could that liquid be? I was thirsty. It was right there, so I gave it a try. Who cares? That's what I think he sounds like.
Oh.
You never thought to mention that until now? Ugh, why do I suddenly feel very hot? That's what I think he sounds like. Oh. Close. Bam, bam, bam. So it's day 9 now. We saved the game. I think it's time to be done. Should I just end now? How about it? Let's go through this cutscene first. This castaway may be our pilot. Illuminal. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, the raid. I forgot about the raid. I'm so sorry. I don't do raids very often, so, yeah, go back and start your stream. Go do your stream thing. I'll raid you. No results found for... Oh, because you're not live, that's why. Okay. Go live and then tell me. Alright, so I gotta get the medicinal ingredients. Tomorrow I'll get the medicinal ingredients. All you need to know about night expeditions. Copy that, Captain. You know when you're streaming. I mean... Alright, well it still says you're not, Still says you're not streaming. We lost the viewer probably, so... Look at the treasure catalog real quick. Let's see what it has to say about that mask. A creepy mask. Ah. I gotta collect the 100 treasures. I want to look at the treasures. Rubber duckies. It's like a whole train set, huh? Let's see what it has to say about it. I see. Okay, read channel. Still says you're not, Still says you're not streaming. Now you're streaming. Okay, well thanks for watching everybody. I'm gonna send you over to Shro701. He's pretty cool. He's cool. I get along with him pretty well. You might like him. I don't, hopefully. Alright. Thanks for watching. Love you guys. Bye. Let me see what he's doing.
It's all fine. We're all good. We're chilling. Oh man.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow, and I'll be live just kind of in general, pretty frequently, almost every day at 4 p.m. usually. So. Love you guys. Bye.